Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here. Today we're going to be working some more on our retro TI-99 for a TI Extended Basic Socrates game about the life and conversations of Socrates set in ancient Athens. And like I said, programmed in TI Extended Basic. We got a lot to do today. Let's look at our Trello board here. Dylan's going to be joining me in a minute. We need to implement the dialogue engine. We need to make it so Socrates can't move on top of the other NPCs. So we're just going to do that with a little smoke and mirrors, adding a solid block behind the NPCs which never move. That'll prevent Socrates from moving, overlapping with the other characters. That's probably all we're going to have time to do today. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do the dialogue engine. I've got some thoughts on it, so a little trial and error. We'll see how far we get on that today. Here's our code for the game. We are at 300 some odd lines and just over 10K of memory. So we're starting to get a little concerned about memory usage and how much dialogue we're going to be able to squeeze into the game. But one thing at a time, right? We're going to see how far we get. Oh, excuse me, I'm just having a little allergy trouble today. It's part of life in this part of California. Oh, I tried. Give me 1 second here. I need to pull up my variable list that we started working on last time. So give me 1 second. And our design document. Okay. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we have our design document here, which I forgot to pull up, and our variable list, because we started using shortened variable names, and we created a little spreadsheet to keep track of them so we can remember which ones are which. So I'm thinking that what we're going to do, like I have the documentation on arrays pulled up here, I think we're going to probably use arrays to store the information about whether the dialogue has been completed in any given room, and then we'll probably use our existing data statements down here, hopefully, to store the information about whether about where the dialogue takes place, which NPC has the dialogue, so we can place the little exclamation mark in the proper spot. So a lot to do. We'll see how far we get. It's actually coming along pretty well though, but I am getting very concerned about memory usage. In fact, let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's check out our existing work here while we're waiting for Dylan. Coffee's definitely flowing today. I'm a little tired. We went to Benicia for my mom's 75th birthday yesterday, and had a nice lunch. Walked around Benicia a little bit. Kind of wore myself out a little bit. Too much driving, not enough downtime. Seriously considering taking tomorrow off. We'll see. Very proud of the way this game has come together so far. Okay. Actually, are we starting in the... I'm not sure if I changed the start screen to start at our normal start screen. I did. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. I'm very, very pleased with the way it's coming together. So last time we populated all the relevant screens with the correct number of NPCs based on the approximate number of interlocutors in Plato's various dialogues. So here we go. Here's the home of Gorgias, and we have 4 NPCs plus Socrates. So what we need to do now, we need to decide for all the screens which NPC has the dialogue.
Hello.
Hey, Dylan. You're here.
Good morning.
How's it going?
I'm pretty good.
Good. I'm in Allergy City over here, so I'm kind of suffering my way through the day a little bit, but no worse for the wear. I was just, oh, I know. I was just explaining where we're at in terms of starting to work on the dialogue engine.
Perfect.
Well, and as I was thinking it through, I was thinking what we can do, because on any given screen, which NPC is going to have the dialogue is not going to change. So that we can probably pack into the existing data statements, and probably just with a single number for each screen. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, the sprite numbers. And then we can use an array to store the information, because that is going to change. So we need to be able to update the array. We need to probably use an array to store the information about which screens have had the dialogue complete. And then we can, when we enter a room, we can say, has the dialogue been completed in this room? If the answer is no, then we can go, okay, go find the NPC number that has dialogue, get its position, and then draw a exclamation mark exactly 8 pixels above it. I don't think it's too hard. Okay. I think conceptually it sounds pretty simple. And that's not doing any dialogue yet, but at least it's giving us the foundation for creating the dialogue.
Yeah.
Before we start, though, did you have a chance to check out NeoCities, like we talked about in our text message thread? Did you start working on a site, or did you just create one and? Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I tried reading like how to do it. I read a bit about like their tutorial. I just put in, I don't have any knowledge, teach me, basically.
Yeah.
I started reading about it, and it was just all kind of confusing me and going over.
Well, I can help you. Yeah, maybe we carve out a little time at the end of the stream to do that.
Okay.
If you want, yeah. Happy to help you.
We can do it in the stream if you want, or
sure.
if you want to do it during.
We could maybe make a separate stream of it. That way we could just one other thing to have an archive of.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, so yeah, let's do that. NeoCities is cool. Did you browse around some of the sample sites?
I didn't, but I saw yours, and I like read through their page, and I spent some time on their page a little bit, and yeah, I'm pretty convinced this is what I.
Yeah, it's just hand-coded HTML pages. They're a little harder to make because you got to write the code, but you get a lot more control, and it's just going to look the way you want.
Yeah, and it'll be. Everything on there will have substance.
Yes.
That was what was bothering me about the other ones, is it was just like so much unnecessary stuff.
Space and stuff.
I don't know what to put in all of this. Yeah, it's like huge amounts of space that I didn't need.
I agree. I've thought about getting rid of I have my ZacharyFruling.com website. I've thought about just eliminating that one and just getting everything onto my NeoCities page, just like it's. And it sounds like you weren't familiar with GeoCities, but NeoCities is a play on GeoCities, and GeoCities was one of the most popular, create your own website, web hosting platforms in the mid to late 90s. And it's called GeoCities because it was like a neighborhood. You'd go into their main page, and it'd be like neighborhoods you'd go into, and they'd be themed neighborhoods. So like, if you were sciencey, one of the neighborhoods would be like Cape Canaveral would be the name of your neighborhood, and then you'd have little sub neighborhoods inside that, and then you'd have a number. So you had this long. I still remember mine. Mine was GeoCities. .com / Cape Canaveral / Launchpad / 5219. That was my GeoCities address. Yeah. In fact, I can pull it. I'll pull it up here in a minute. When maybe towards the end of the stream, I'll pull it up, and you can see the archive version of it. You can see my original old website back in the day. It was a lot of fun. And then Yahoo bought GeoCities, and they kept it alive for a while. And then all of a sudden, Yahoo decided they were done, and they just deleted it. They were
annoying to do that stuff.
Yep. So there have been people who have. Thankfully, a lot of the GeoCities pages were archived on the Internet Archive, so you can resurrect them and see kind of what they were like, which is pretty cool. It's fun to browse around. And then NeoCities popped up as kind of a homage / redirection back towards the indie web of people making their own web pages and being outside the sort of corporate structures of these really expensive prefab templated websites that are boring but but easy.
Yeah.
More something
Yeah.
artsier,
All I'm looking for.
Yeah, so the
Yeah.
indie web.
Any of those other ones, yeah, I started thinking immediately, like, I think I should just write my own because all of this is annoying me, kind of.
Right.
Not the web page.
Well, let's dive in. We can carve out a little time later to do that. What I want to look at first, so what my idea was is right here, this data that stores, these data lines that store the NPC information. I was thinking after this trailing 0, we can probably put or maybe in a subsequent data statement. I think we can just probably tack it on to the end of this one, or maybe even after the Y here. I don't know exactly where. I was thinking we could just put the sprite number that has the dialogue, because even if we have 8 characters on the screen, we're not going to have 8 pieces of dialogue. We talked about just having 1 dialogue per screen, right?
Yeah, we just need to pick one character.
Right, exactly, and that's not going to change. It's going to be the same on the screen all the time. So we don't need to put it in an array. We just pack it into these data statements, which are static.
Yeah.
But I want to look at this.
Turn off once the mission is done, and not turn on until you want access to that one. So.
Yeah, so what we need to do is so in addition to that, we'll have to have an array that has, for each map location, we'll have a flag 0 or 1 or maybe 2 that will say, has the dialogue been completed in this room? And so then our code will look something like this. The information for which NPC will have the dialogue will be packed into these data statements. Up above, somewhere at the beginning, we'll build an array, probably with loops to make it very code efficient, so we don't have much code. It'll take a bunch of memory while the computer's the program is running, but not the code itself. We'll create an array, and that'll consist of all the map locations and either a 0 or 1, or maybe 0, 1, and 2. And we'll just have 0 be not done, 1 will be done, and then 2 might be something else. We don't know yet. But then we can just down in the room drawing code, we can just say, okay, has the dialogue been completed in this room? And if so, then we just ignore it. And if it hasn't been completed, we then go, okay, give us the sprite number that has the dialogue, and let's draw an exclamation mark above that sprite. I don't think that'll take too much code to do. I think that's pretty code efficient.
Cool. Yeah, it sounds great.
It sounds doable, I think. But what I need to do,
Definitely do.
we need to make sure that's compatible with what we already have here in the NPC drawing code.
Yeah.
Because right now we have the string of data starting with RM. MNOP, so on and so forth, and we have this logic that says if something is a 0, then if it's not a 0, then read the next chunk of data. If it is a 0, then move on. I think what we need to do, because then we skip ahead to the code that draws the text, the room description, the room location. Right now, it'll eventually be the text as well, the dialogue text. But I think what we need to do is probably just make sure that, if we tack something onto these data statements, we can then continue to read it. And I think we can, except
because you'll only want to read it. Oh, maybe we need to put it.
Yeah, that's my concern about where it needs to go to make it readable.
Yeah, to where it reads. Maybe.
Because right now we're skipping over the rest of the, it's not even reading the rest of the data.
Yeah, if there's a 0 at the end, it just goes on, but to add it before the 0 would mess up.
Right, exactly. So we need to figure out a place to...
But if you put it after the 0, it's going straight to the next line once it hits 0.
Although, whatever... There's no extra information here, so after all of this, we could just say... read the next data line, because if it's a What happened? Because because it's trying to read whatever this is. It's reading the next one and saying if it's 0, then do something. Skip ahead. But then because it's already read the 0, we can just right after that we can just like right down here we can insert. We'll have to change the line numbers, but we can insert another read line here that reads the sprite number for the. It almost doesn't matter because it's not like it's skipping anything. Once it encounters a 0, it's done doing all this stuff, and then the very next thing you can just read because it's already read the 0. That's what this bit is doing. The antecedent of these if-then. Yep.
Yeah, and you're not. Yeah, and you're still on the same line. Okay.
Exactly. So if we just start packing all these intermediate data lines that have the NPC data, if we do something like this, number 21. Because our sprite numbers are sprite number 21 through 28.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, so the first one.
Yep, so this is only one, so it'll obviously be number 21. Sprite number 21.
Yeah. And then you'd have line 12,500 be something about how to read that.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like it'll work.
It does sound like it'll work. So let's try it. So all of these, and let me pull up our design document here. And we did these pretty much in order, right? So this is sprite number 21, sprite number 2, sprite number 23.
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part.
I started having numbers already.
Right. So I think for now, for the sake of getting this moving along, why don't we just set them all to 21?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then we can
view one. Yeah,
yep.
And then we can switch them around per screen. I totally overlooked that line. It's so long.
Oh yeah.
Like,
and I've been thinking about this, and I think this will be the best way to pack it in with a minimum impact to memory.
Yeah, this is a good route. I hadn't thought about it like this.
Why didn't we have anything in the Theater of Dionysus here? What did we skip?
Oh, we might.
Did we miss one?
We ended up. We must have changed that room. We changed around some of our blanks. Yeah.
No, I think the problem is that we were going to do Aristophanes in the clouds there, and that's not on my list here.
Oh, okay.
Because it's actually from the clouds by Aristophanes, not from Plato's Dialogues. So that's why.
We definitely didn't put anything in that room.
Yeah. So let's just pick what color do we have? 15. Let's make. Well, we had Aristophanes somewhere else. He was in the Symposium, I believe. Aristophanes 2. Yeah, we made him black.
Oh, perfect. Wow.
So, okay. So, Theater of Dionysus. Let's just do... so we can put an exclamation mark above his head. Let's put him at 5, 5, 2, then there's 0, and we'll make it 21. There we go.
Nice.
I'm so excited about this.
Same. Yeah, I'm really excited to see these exclamation points over.
Yeah, me too. The problem we're going to encounter is that we have yellow screens. So we're gonna have to probably. I was thinking about coming up with something like an outlined exclamation mark with an outline around it. Yeah, so it stands out no matter what color screen you're on.
Yeah.
So we'll start with just normal exclamation mark, but we could define a custom character for it.
You mean like a thin outline, or you mean like it would be like a background for
like a thin outline, just like a.
Oh, cool! I didn't know we could do that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe it might have to be with sprites,
Oh, sick.
But we'll start with this normal exclamation mark and see how far that gets us.
Cool. Yeah, I could probably just draw it out. Hadn't really thought about that.
We can use 2 overlapping sprites for it, perhaps.
Yeah, do a hexadecimal.
Oops. Okay, so let's paste that in. Make sure we don't encounter any
Outskirts of Athens also has all zeros.
outskirts of Athens. Oh yeah, why?
Oh, it's got a no. It's got a no and then zeros still.
That's okay. Let's see what we did here. Outskirts of Athens, Phaedrus. Oh, that's right, in the countryside.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
The countryside.
Outskirts of Athens.
The Athenian countryside does have someone, the one right below it, and the Hill of the Nymphs does. I think we just moved that one.
I think you're right.
So we can just delete that line. Okay, I think we must have moved that one.
I think you're right.
Was it Miro before or something?
Mino?
Mino? Oh,
Might have been. It might have been. Yeah, it might have been. So outskirts of Athens. So we can just delete that data statement.
Yeah, we don't need that line.
Right.
Nice.
Save. Let's paste it in. Make sure we don't get any line length or token number issues. And then nothing we did should affect how the game runs right now, so we should still be able to run it without any problems.
Yeah.
Because it just has an extra piece of information that it's not reading, and then every time we change rooms, it reads another data line, so it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it literally never reads that far. It hits that zero and just moves on.
Check how much memory we added just by doing that. Okay, let's see how much memory we've used. Okay, we're still well over 10K, so that's good. And nothing we changed should have affected how the game runs at the moment. Let's make sure we didn't break anything.
Nice. Yeah, I think that texting is going to grow on me quite a bit.
Yeah, I like it. You know, it's not perfect, but I don't think we're going to get perfect given the limitations of...
Yeah.
And I just, you know,
hope it gives it a way different feel, and it really makes you absorb where you're at for a second.
It forces you to focus on it. You can't help it but read it. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, I'm going to pay attention to that, and then suddenly you're like, oh, I'm in a residential district, and you're exploring a little room.
Okay, yeah, so we didn't break anything. Perfect.
Still awake.
Yep, so what we need to do now, I believe, is come up here, and in the setup, we need to create an array, a two-dimensional array, the map X and map Y coordinates, in other words, that contains all the information about whether a dialogue has been completed in a given room. And because we're worried more, we're not storing much information during the game. We're not pushing this game to its limits in terms of performance. We are worried about the code length. So what I think I'm going to do is create an array. If you look at our map, we have a bunch of unused map screens here, but we have basically go from -8 all the way up to 7 on the x-axis, and on the y-axis we go from, what do we end up with, -2 all the way up to 8. So rather than having a separate variable for each one of these, which would chew up so much information in our code length, I'm going to create an array that assigns a value of 0 to every map screen, basically indicating that the dialogue has not been completed. And there'll be a bunch of screens here that are invisible that will have data that is not being used, but that's fine. That's just going to store that information while the program is running. So it's going to chew up more of the runtime, the stack memory, but it's going to take a minimum of code length because I can just do it in a couple of lines. I can just do a couple of loops that populate every map screen. I'll just say, create a loop that runs from x -8 all the way to x equals 7, and then a loop inside that for y equals -2 all the way up to y equals 8. And when the program runs, it'll just run through those loops, populate everything on the map, including the locations where there are no map screens. It'll give them a value of 0, and then we can only just use the ones we want. And it'll just put a bunch of information behind the scenes that is there, but shouldn't affect the performance of the game, because the game is not doing very much while it's running. So I think that'll be the most efficient way to go about it. We could certainly code it room by room by room. We can say, we could say, done 0, 0 equals 0, done 0, 1 equal. But then we're just going to have so many extra lines of code we don't need to accomplish the same thing. So I think that's the best way to go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So let's do this then. Let's see how I want to do this. We have to use variables that we haven't used, I believe. So let's check our variable list. Let's call it Rx and Ry, room X, room Y. Loop variable.
Oh wait, we already have Rx and Ry for.
We do?
Not as a variable, but up here, but in our bottom list, RA, RB.
Oh RC. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's just yeah. So maybe something like SX screen X.
Dialog.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. DX DY.
Yeah.
Sure, that works.
That's not being used anywhere.
Loop variable for dialog array.
Nice.
It might be okay if we use regular old X and Y, because but the moment we get outside the loop, we're redefining those variables anyway. But let's just keep it nice and clean. It's fine. Okay, so for dx equals, let's see, what's our low end here? -8 to 7. And inside that, we're going to have for dy equals, maybe we said -2 to 8. Now here's where it gets interesting. Probably need to use what's called a dim statement, dimension statement, to reserve. You use that to reserve memory space for the array. But we can do that here in a minute. Let's just get the array functioning. So let's call this done. Dx comma dy. You haven't seen this before. This is an array. Equals 0. So we're starting out. No dialog has been completed.
Okay. Yeah.
Next dy. Next dx. Okay, so it's going to basically a loop inside of a loop. It's going to start out here with dx equals -8, and it's going to start out inside that with a loop that says dy equals -2. It's going to plug those values in, -8 comma -2, and it's going to set that to 0. And then it's going to go to next dy. So it'll be at -8 will be the same, then dy will be -1 instead. It's going to go up by 1. And so it'll take -8 comma -1 and set that to 0, and so on and so forth. And then when it's done with all of these, it's going to iterate the next loop here. It'll be -8 comma -2, and around and around we go until we've done all 60 rooms or so. More than that, actually.
So one line, you just made all the
variables we need, exactly.
0.
Now it's chewing up the stack memory while the program's running.
Yeah.
So actually, we need
That is
to.
already in effect now,
It's what?
basically. That'll be in effect now.
Yeah,
Basically.
exactly. So we need to use use what's called a dim statement here. I'll show you. Dimension. So the dimension statement reserves space for both numeric and string arrays. You can explicitly dimension an array only once in your program. If you dimension an array, the dim statement must appear in the program before any other reference to the array. So just it reserves the computer's memory for it basically just carves out a chunk of the stack memory for this array before it assigns any other variables or anything else. So just make sure there's room for the array that you're going to need. So basically we just do this. So dim, how do we do it? Let's see here. The number of values in parentheses following the array name tells the computer how many dimensions the array has. Okay, I'm not sure what it means by dimensions, so. Okay. Right, so how many possible values we have there, I think. I guess what I'm not clear about, basically it's how big the array is. So we need to come over here and say, how big is this array? Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 wide. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tall. So I think that will reserve all the information we need. So 160 rooms, in other words, even though we're not using all of them. So let's make sure this works. It's going to take a while for it to start up. This needs to be line 150 instead. Let's paste it in and see how bad we screwed it up. I've never done this before. I've never written a program that needed it, so.
Cool. New skills.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's going to take quite a bit longer for it to start the game up because it's going to have to go through all those loops and assign all those variables before it does anything else.
Does that just happen at the beginning of the game, basically?
Yep, just once, exactly.
Okay.
It's just in the setup code. We never loop back to it.
Cool. And it'll just be there the whole time the game's on.
What will be there?
All the zeros.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
Yep, it's just storing all that information while the game's running. That's what the dimension statement does. Is carve out room to make sure there's enough memory for that. So hopefully we don't end up with a memory issue right off the bat. Let's just take a look. I think it's probably fine, but so this is going to take a hot minute longer. Bad subscript in 140. Bad subscript.
Is it potentially because it goes dy and then dx at the last two? When the first two are dx and then dy?
No, I don't. Oh, right here?
Okay.
No, it's because this is this whole thing is an inner loop, and then the outer loop happens here. So bad subscript though. Does it not like the negative numbers? Maybe. It might not like the negative numbers. In which case we'll have to arbitrarily add 2 and then subtract 2. That could be what it doesn't like. Let's see. I bet you that's it. I bet you it just doesn't like the negative numbers. Which is fine, because all we need to do is subtract add or subtract 2, whatever it is, to kind of adjust. Picture it like in a visual grid. All we need to do is shift the array up, and then when we use the information, we just shift the value down. It would be fine. But now I wish I'd started with 0, 0 on the bottom left.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I don't think a negative would be an issue at any point.
I bet you that's it. It just doesn't like the negative numbers there. So what we're going to do then, let's change this from, let's look at our map. So let's call this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, how did it put 16 before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, okay. So this will be for dx equals 1 to 16. And dy is going to go from 1 to 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it, my mouse is having connectivity issues. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 2, 3. How did I end up with? Am I just bad at counting today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Yeah, so 1 to 11. Okay. Let's see if this runs.
Do you need to change the dimensions now, or?
No, because it should be the same. 16. Oh, and then this should be 11, right?
Yeah. I think so.
I think maybe that's why it didn't. Maybe that could have been the issue. Actually, it could have been. Maybe I didn't carve out enough room for the information we're putting there. In fact, it's worth checking. Maybe it's that simple. It was neg. Yeah, let's check it to 7. Maybe could have been the mistake.
-2 to 8.
So let's just check. -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 11. Okay. Maybe that was the issue. Let's try it now. And if not, we'll just shift the array. It's funny, even though I'm not a master of these concepts, it's nice that I'm familiar enough with them where I can function with them, I might not be the most...
Yeah, because me just trying to read how to program the basic HTML,
it's
like so easy. Reading this stuff to me, like you're reading these manuals, I'm comprehending it, but I was just sitting there reading this. Why doesn't this make sense? That's all I could think.
Well, I can help you with the HTML. HTML is easier than you think. HTML is a breeze.
I know, I was like, I feel like this is going to be so easy once Zach starts explaining it, but I was like trying to just do it on my own, and I just could not comprehend what the heck it was talking about.
Yeah, I can help you for sure.
Right now, it was just so confusing for some reason. But I do have issues reading. Reading has always been like my big weakness academically.
Reading's always been one of my strong suits. My mom read to me and read to me and read to me when I was a little kid, and oh yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, so it's got to be those negative numbers. So let's change this from 1 to 16.
Yep.
And from 1 to 11.
Yep.
And see if that solves our problem.
Yeah, I always really liked math. My parents would read to me, but I never really picked up reading very well.
Yeah, my mom read to me. I mean, she said I had the longest attention span for reading. She would read to me for hours, and I could sit and read books for hours. And when I got to kindergarten, I actually pretended I couldn't read, apparently. My mom, they called my mom and said, "You can't read." And my mom said, "What do you mean he can't read?" So they took me to the principal's office and gave me a book, and I sat there and read the book. I think I was just embarrassed that I could read so well in kindergarten, so I pretended I couldn't read. Says something about our educational system right there.
It really does.
But yeah, words have always been my friend, even when I was younger.
That works out perfectly.
Okay, please work. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be back to the drawing board here. I don't know why it wouldn't work. It's got to be those negative numbers. It just doesn't have to do with the negative number for an array position, because the arrays are usually defined in terms of... I was thinking, please work, please work, please work. All right, so far so good. We're in.
Getting further.
That's
okay,
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. So now they should all be zeros. Every room should be.
Every room should have a 0. Yep. So what we can't see is how much stack memory we're using. I wonder if we can see the heat map. How much memory are we using? See, we're using some, but we're nowhere near filling up all this memory. So I think we're.
Never mind.
Maybe what?
I was gonna say maybe we could like get a screenshot of that or something, and then try it like just comment out our array real quick, and come back and see how much it changed.
Look what's happening as I'm moving.
Yeah. I don't know how to comprehend that map at all, I guess.
I don't either. These are it's just a map of the computer's memory locations, I believe.
Cool. It's so interesting to think about.
So it's storing a lot. But yeah, you want to see the difference? So sure, I'll take a screenshot of that. So let's
see if there's much of a difference.
Yeah, we can just for now we'll just delete lines 130 to 140 in here. 130, 140. Nice. Okay, and so if we run, now that array is gone.
Yeah.
It's an interesting experiment.
It is. Okay, that feels very much the exact same.
It's not a huge impact on it, so.
That feels nice.
So let's paste this back in. The unfortunate thing is we'll have to do a little adjusting now, but that's okay.
On our grid.
Yeah, because when we use whenever we refer to that, we're going to have to then adjust it. We're going to say, if map, if take our current location and add whatever to it in terms of the room x, the room x and the room y, map x, map y, which is just x, y now. It's going to be, x. Whenever we refer to that array, we'll have to say x minus 8 or whatever, or x plus 8, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out.
Okay, I think it also, because of our sticky note map, probably wouldn't be too hard to redo our grid numbers too.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we can actually just redo them on the sticky note map and then.
Yeah, that's true. Let's not do
another way we could do it.
Let's not do that though. I think we can. I think this is fine.
Okay. Yeah, we can just do it with math. That sounds way
Yep.
nicer. But yeah, if it's too tricky, we can always just go in and change out all the coordinates on our map.
Right.
That sticky note we did. That wouldn't be that difficult. Just time consuming mostly.
So now what we can do, we can come down here, and we can say, these numbers will probably have to change. It won't be 12,500. We're doing something after we draw the NPCs. So let's do 12,300. Let's call this draw exclamation marks for now.
Well, if you had that go to 12,500 still.
Yeah, these are going to have to change to 12,300 or whatever. Yep.
Okay, see what you're doing. Yeah, I see.
I'm inserting something here, so any reference to 12,500 is going to go here now instead.
I see. Yeah, you're going to change it. Yeah, I see.
Yep. Okay. So first thing we need to do, we need to figure out if the dialogue has been completed in the room. So we say if done. Now this is where it's going to get a little tricky. So we need to say, so if we are at, let's say we're way down here, 1, 1. Because this is now in our array, this is 1, 1 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
So to get from 1 to -8, we need to subtract 9, right?
Yeah.
And to get from 1 to -2, we need to subtract 3.
Yeah.
So we come over here, we say, if done, x minus, we said 9, comma, y minus 3 equals 0. Then we just need to, we need to draw the, now we need to figure out how to draw the exclamation mark. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's do this. If it's not equal to 0, I'm sorry, if it's not equal to,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the most efficient way to do this. We want to say if it's at 0, then do the XYZ, but I don't know how big of a chunk of code that's going to be. So if it is, how about if it's greater than 0?
Yeah.
Then 12,500.
Wait, so wouldn't that skip it if it's like 1? And they're all starting at 0.
Yeah, that's right. So if they're starting at 0, so if it's greater than 0, in other words, then it's going to skip it's not going to draw the exclamation mark. Right.
Okay, so you only want them drawn if it's a 0.
If it's, well, no, if it's, yes, that's right. Only want them drawn if it's 0. Yes, that's right.
Only draw 0. Yeah, I had that backwards in my head. I see though.
Yep.
Makes sense, yeah, because that's how they're starting. You want them to start the game drawn.
Right. I'm just putting comments there here for now while I work on this. Okay. So if it is equal to 0, then we're going to do all the above here. We're going to say we need to get the position of sprite number, whatever the sprite number is. Oh, we need to do the read. So what's the last thing we read here? RAJ, right?
Yeah.
So we need to add trailing 0, and then let's say, then we'll have, I'm just adding notes here for myself, then we'll have sprite number for dialog. And we're going to call that RAK, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Read RAK. Okay, I will tighten this up here in a minute. To me, just easier to do everything on one line and then tighten it up. Okay, so now that's going to be our sprite number. So now we need to get the position of that sprite number. So there's a function here called call position, which I think grabs the number of the position of an existing sprite in XY coordinates.
Nice.
Yeah, this is going to be great. This is wizardry right here. Okay, that's why I didn't think this was going to take too many extra lines of code. This is not too bad. Just adding the exclamation marks is not too bad.
Yeah, it's going pretty smooth. Yeah, and they'll all look the same, so don't have to worry about changing it.
Position. Okay, so it gets it in terms of dot row and dot column. So we're going to need the formula because we're going to print the exclamation marks. Well, actually, maybe it's better to do it with a sprite. Because we can delete a sprite without redrawing the entire screen.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this first then. So call position. So call position. And how does it work? Sprite number. So here's where. So it's going to be number. RAK.
Yes.
And now we need these. We need some new variables here.
RAKX and
How about NP? How about NP? Yeah. That works absolutely. RAK. I love it. RAKX, RAKY. Okay. So that now we have the position and dot values of the NPC that has the dialogue. We need to convert those now. Well, actually, maybe not. If we're going to draw a sprite, we just leave them in dot values. We don't need to convert anything. It's fine.
Yeah.
Call sprite.
Must be a new one.
Yes.
Are we gonna make a hexadecimal for it, or are you able to just pull up?
I think we can we just assign it a character code. Because for now, let's just use the exclamation mark.
Yeah.
So let's get to the sprite subprogram here. Every time I do this, I got to remind myself how this works. Sprites are not deeply ingrained in me because I didn't have extended basic when I was a kid. So, oh come on, what's going on with the archive.org has been acting a little weird today. Okay, sprite, yeah. Okay, sprite number, character value, dot row, dot column. Okay. So we are already using sprite number 1 for Socrates. We're using sprite number 21 through 28. So we need to pick something else. Call sprite number 10? What do you think? For the exclamation mark?
Sure, yeah, I don't know how it's picked, really.
It's totally arbitrary, it doesn't matter. We just need to be careful we don't have more than 4 sprites on the same location on the screen. Okay, so we want the exclamation mark, which is number 33.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's come back here. Sprite. Okay. Character value, 33. Color. We want this. Let's start with 11, maybe 12 would be better. One of the yellows. Yep.
Yep. Yellow.
And that's it, right? We don't need any. Oh, the dot row and the dot column. Yeah, so this is where we go RAKX. Yep, it's going to be aligned with the X, but we want it to be Y plus 8. RAKY plus 8. Above it, exactly.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so if done, then go do 12,500. These now need to be 12,000. I'm going to add a comment here. This was originally 12,500. These need to be 12,300.
Yeah. Nice.
I think this will work. I think this is going to be brilliant.
Same.
Okay, let's get rid of these comments.
And the line numbers are messed up here too.
Oh, 340.
Yep. Boom. There we go.
Okay, I think that's all that's needed. I think if we've done everything correctly, we'll get an exclamation mark above Xanthippe when we start the game.
That's going to be so crazy.
Let's see how we did.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
Cool. I like bringing in this element. I think this is a fun element to get to add.
And look how few lines of code it took to do it.
Yeah. That was way smaller than I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah. So I hope, you know,
smaller.
there's always a chance we mess something up, but let's.
Yeah, that leaves a lot of space for dialogue.
It does. That was my. Oh, it didn't like something. What didn't it like?
Uh-oh.
Let's.
Yeah, I missed it. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, me too. Let's see if we can catch when that happens and what line number we were on. What happened?
Will it run?
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna pay. It will run, but something's not gonna work right because it didn't read a line correctly. It's gonna mess something up. So let's see if we can catch what line number that was. It'll have an error message like line too long or something. I think it was in the data statements. So maybe we added too many tokens to. Syntax error. Where was that?
Crud.
So where?
Syntax error. I wonder if it's just a misline or misnumbered thing or something.
Huh. Where was there a syntax error? What did I do?
Oh, the first. Oh, never mind. I was wrong.
All right. Well, we know. Let's look. Let's try it one more time. I mean, you know, we'll find it. Just let's see if we can catch what line number that was.
Yeah. The one time you really do want to slow it down just a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna try grabbing a screenshot as well. Second it beeps.
Oh, no. Yeah, that'll be helpful. The 11,000s, 11,500, 12,000s. 12, 30, 10.
12, 3, 10.
Yeah. Oh, dang, it's right in our new spot, huh?
Okay, that's right.
Somewhere around. Yeah, that's the number I saw right when it beeped.
Let's just check our screenshot here. It'll take a second. I have so many screenshots. I'm taking screenshots all the time for family history stuff and World of Warcraft and all of our. So I've got.
Super handy.
Yeah, I've got. I need to go through these and delete some of these, but it's going to take a minute to rearrange these and put the most recent one at the top left here. So hang out for just a second. You can see one of my grandfathers there, my grandma's church choirs, and just various stuff.
That's so cool.
It'll just take a second. So what is wrong with the syntax of that line? Well, that's doing its thing. If done, I mean, I don't see what the problem is. We did call it done, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Done.
16 to 11. Maybe those need extra parentheses around them or something.
Oh, wait. Hold on here. +9. +3. That's the problem.
But it was going from 1 to -8.
Yeah, but if we're at negative, to get to the array value, we need to add 9. Because the array value is all positive and over 0, and then our coordinates are down in negative numbers. So we need to add 9 to get them back into positive numbers.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we're adding to our grid, not to the array.
Right.
Yeah, we're changing the.
So it could be the syntax error. It doesn't like the negative numbers, maybe. But why would there be a syntax error?
Yeah.
Let's just double check. We got the screenshot now. Let's see. No, it's 12. It's
Oh,
not 310. It's 12,300.
Nice.
Okay.
Interesting.
What did I mess up here? Oh, I bet you I took out the exclamation mark.
Oh yeah.
Save. That's the problem. Okay, so, but that still needed to be fixed. So that was still an error. So now it should work.
I'm so glad you had that screenshot. That's so hard to see. So fast.
Okay, so new.
That's so funny.
Again, I'm not sure exactly what I'm learning from having this memory thing open, but it's pretty cool, the heat map. Like we can see that we're still in safe territory from a memory usage standpoint, not the program length, but
That's really cool.
I guess each little chunk corresponds to a little piece of the computer's memory.
Yeah.
It's neat. Nice feature.
It isn't. Yeah, I wonder what the different colors mean.
That I don't know. The documentation probably says. It's pretty well documented. I could open up the manual and take a look here in a minute.
Yeah, I've seen red, green, and blue so far.
Okay, run.
Yay.
All right, do we get an exclamation mark above Xanthipa here?
I hope so. A yellow exclamation mark reminiscent of WoW.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yes. Toes too. Come on. Oh, hey! It's not above her head, but
Yeah.
it's there.
What did I do wrong? Oh, because it's not XY. It's row column. Row column.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's go fix that.
Yeah. Success.
Yeah.
Great success. It looks really good too, actually. It's a good size.
Yeah, I like it. It's neat. Except the problem might be the alignment might be kind of weird. I'm not sure. We'll see how it looks. Okay, this is easy to fix.
Oh yeah, because there is no center in this game.
So this is row and column, not X and Y. So the row is the Y. RAKY. And this is going to be X, RAKX. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait, this is the same problem. This is going to be Y.
Yeah, I was like, didn't they both need to be switched then?
Yeah, this is going to be X. Yes, right, exactly. Okay, so row, column. But for the row now, we want the row -8.
Yeah.
And the column is going to stay the same.
Yes. Oh, I guess. Oh no, that still wouldn't center it. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll see how it looks.
Yeah.
So this is why we do it iteratively, you know? This is going to work so well. I can't believe this is working as well as it is already.
It's so cool.
I've been thinking about this for days, about how I was going to do this. So this is days worth of thinking in my mind.
That went really smooth, and it is so much less code than I was anticipating.
Me too. Now that array is doing a lot of the work.
It is, yeah, just having it all start off with zeros like that.
And so when we complete a dialog in a room, we then just update the array. We just say, array, map x plus 9 or whatever it is equals 1. And then then the next time we go back in the room, the exclamation mark is gone because the dialog's already done.
Cool. Wow.
So let's go navigate around the map a little bit, make sure it's working all around the room.
Yeah.
Some of them are going to look weird because they'll be up in the top left and, whatnot. But for now, it's fine. Okay, let's just check how we're doing on memory. Awesome.
Yeah, good. Well, barely went down 200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be way more code.
We also, when we leave the room now, we need to delete the sprite. Actually, that reminds me. Oh, I don't like it. It needs to go up a little bit. It needs a buffer.
Yeah, it needs to go up
one pixel or 2 pixels or something.
Yeah, 1 or 2 pixels above, and maybe 1 to the right.
Well, it's going to be off-centered either way, because
Yeah.
this is 8 pixels wide, so there is no 4.5 pixel here.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
like depending on what room they're in.
so right now it might update once we get bad value. What happened?
Maybe you need to delete the sprite next.
Wait, why did we get a bad value? Bad value in 12.330. Oh, 330 composition. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, why would we get a bad position there?
Oh, because rack just changed. RAK just changed. Now there's not an RAK in that room. There's no characters.
Right.
Turned off, so it just moved rooms, and it's like this doesn't exist in this room. Doesn't have a RAK to read. But it hasn't been told to delete the last one either.
Yeah, but why would it get a bad value?
Maybe because the other one wasn't erased yet?
I don't think so, because I think it would just change the position.
Maybe that's where it got confused. It was like, where am I supposed to draw this now? But there wasn't anywhere new defined.
Because it's only doing all of this.
It's only doing that if there's a sprite in the room.
Oh yeah, okay. This needs to be. We might need an if RLS RL string equals Y in front of all this stuff as well.
Oh sure.
Maybe 12.305 if RL string equals Y. Then I'll clean this up in a little bit. I just want to get it working. 12.310 else go to 12,500. Basically, only try reading more data when there's an NPC in the room.
Yeah.
If not, which is the problem we were encountering, it should skip ahead now. This will probably fix it. We'll have to clean it up a bit. It's kind of ugly, but I think it'll work.
Yeah, let's try it.
Things you learn along the way, you know.
Exactly.
And then when we change rooms, we'll need to delete the exclamation marks as well.
Yes.
Or maybe we change them to gray for repeatable dialogue. I don't know. Maybe. If we want to repeat it. But that's kind of weird. I don't know. I think just one and done. Like, you know. Conversation. Yeah. That's why Socrates actually didn't like writing. He thought that writing actually killed the liveliness of philosophical dialogue and debate. And, you know, once a dialogue is done, it's done, right? You know, if you didn't write anything down. So Socrates didn't like writing. So, no, you can't revisit it. It's already done.
Already done. Yeah, you already did it.
Okay, let's see if this works.
That makes you feel more like you're going to an end game.
Exactly.
Once all these are gone, you've completed all the dialogues, and it's time to go die.
So I'm gonna start to create a counter for how many dialogues have been completed as well.
Nice.
I think we can literally just do it in terms of a counter. Okay, so there we go. That looks good. At least we didn't get an error there. So now it's not going to go away because we haven't deleted it yet, but we're not going to get an error, I don't think.
Oh, yep. Yeah, because it was skipping past that first chunk and then getting to that second chunk and being like...
Now it'll change. Yep, there it is. It's way up there. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so we just need to delete the sprite, just like we delete the NPCs. So that was sprite number 10. So we'll come down here to the room drawing. So right here, we just need to delete sprite number 10 as well. Although we're right at the end of the... Well, maybe I can squeeze it in there. Let's see if that...
140.
Yeah, I hope that works.
Should be
save. Let's try it.
Can't add another one though. Should be the last one though.
I'm just gonna do a normal paste here. Gotta be extra sure that, you know, again, we'll have to test everything because, you know, we're doing it on the emulator, but we'll have to put all this on the real computer at some point, make sure we don't encounter any, you know, line length issues or anything like that.
Yeah.
So when we load it from cassette and, you know, save it to cassette and load it from cassette, no issues.
Yep.
Seems to be fine.
Smooth sailing.
Let's just check. What was that line number? It was 11010. That's fine. Okay, run. I'm so glad that array worked.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Now we should have a map full of exclamation marks now.
Yep, and then they delete when you leave the room. And
yeah. Now all we need to do is throw it into a dialogue loop.
Yes. Look at that. Nice. It's gone. It worked. Nice.
Yeah, I'll just go into one of these other rooms and see how we did here. Looks pretty good. Yeah, we just need to bump it up by 1 pixel, I think. I think that's all.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yep.
It's there. Room. Yeah, it's there. But it's there.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's a different color yellow. I see it right there. Yeah.
That's right.
Subtle, but it's there.
It's definitely there.
But I have an idea about that. So let's... I just want to check a couple screens and see how it looks.
Nice.
It looks pretty good. I like it.
It does. It's so cool. It definitely draws your attention. You're like, oh.
It does. But let's change the position because we know we don't like that. Where are we? Right here. So this will be minus 9.
Yeah.
Save. Let's just change that. 12340. Oh, I just deleted. Dummy. I've done that a few times. All right, paste it in again. Yeah, it is. The system's a little unforgiving. You know, there's no backup, there's no cloud, there's no anything. You know,
Go undo.
that's why they used to make such a big deal about backing up your work. You know, it's like, you know, now everything's backed up to the cloud, backed up for you automatically, but not so. When you deleted your program, you were fucked. You know.
And, yep, time to cry. Unless you've got it written down in the notebooks.
Yeah, that's why people worked on paper a lot, actually, for that very reason.
Yeah. They had to have, especially with all these line numbers. I can't even comprehend how they through that.
Very slowly.
Without, you know, another code editor or something. Yeah, very slowly and pad and paper.
And constantly saving your work to disk or cassette or whatever.
Yeah. So crazy. Very cool.
I'm not sure what's happening here with this little thing moving across the screen. Like, what's that doing? Like, why is the memory changing? I have no idea what's happening there. It's cool looking.
It is. It reminds me of that spy car. I can't remember the name of it.
Do you think it needs to go up one more?
Potentially, yeah, maybe up one more.
I think so too, maybe.
And I keep feeling like to the right, but I think it's only for that starting screen, just to like, because of the way that Xanthaba is there.
Yeah, but it's if we move it to the right, it's going to look like it's off-centered to the right.
Be one off.
Yeah, there's no way to center it. So.
Yeah, definitely can't be centered.
Okay, where was it? Way down here. So -10.
Yes.
Now I'm going to try to edit that line without doing what I just did before. 12340. Excuse me. There we go. That looks pretty good. I like it.
That does. That looks way better, actually.
Yeah, let's go on a journey. Just for a minute.
Oh, cool. Yeah, now every single screen that has NPCs
is going to have
at least one point somewhere.
Yep.
Well, just one, but yeah.
Yeah, so we'll need to think about which character should have it, but that's okay. One thing at a time.
Yeah. One thing at a time. That'll be during the dialogue thing.
There's going to be a lot of exploring. Like, it's not clear at all where to go to find the dialogue, but that's okay. It's part of the fun, I guess, right?
Check it out. Yeah.
That looks pretty cool.
It is. It does. It's working perfectly.
I wonder if it should be the lighter color yellow on the exclamation mark, or if this one looks better. What do you think? Looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good. Yeah, I think the only thing will be on these screens where it is yellow. I have to figure out how many yellow screens have characters on them. And either don't put characters on yellow screens, or just make it to where any of them that have NPCs aren't a yellow background, basically.
Yeah, we can just say, because we know the background color, we can actually just read the background color and go, if the background color is this, then make the exclamation mark a different color.
Oh yeah, that's one way to do it.
It is.
Yeah, that way they can't match. Just make it gray if it's the same color, or black.
Yeah, exactly.
Black,
so,
yellow
but
background.
On the other hand, I was thinking about maybe putting making a special character or special exclamation mark with a like a red border, just like a 1 pixel border around the exclamation mark itself.
Yeah, that could be pretty stinking cool too.
It would work on every screen. We'd have to be 2 overlapping sprites to do it.
Nice.
It looks
Which
good.
means you've already got 2 in that row, so where we put the exclamation point, we don't want to put. I guess we could put 1 more sprite in that row, but we can't put 2.
Right. That's the downside of having yellow screens.
Yep. I don't know how many NPCs are on yellow screens though, besides that one house maybe, which we could definitely change.
Well, we have to. Well, we have the ones on the island.
Oh yeah, those are with the yellow background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we probably don't want to change that one. The islands turned out nice, but that is the light yellow, and we use the dark yellow exclamation. Yeah, I think an outline on it would make it easier to see everywhere too.
Yeah, so why don't we just do...
Hard to see.
Yeah, but we can kind of... It is hard to see. That's why I think it might look really good.
With the border.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear that... Because we moved it up 2 pixels.
Yep.
So the bottom of the exclamation mark is at the very bottom. It's basically 4 pixels in, 1, 2, 3, 4 at the very bottom. And then how many does it go up? Are there 2 pixels above, or is there a? It must leave a space at the top. So it must be again from bottom to top now, counting vertically 0. This would be the bottom row. Row 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a blank one up top, which is great because now we could actually add we could create a border all the way around it. I think maybe not. No, we'd have to. No, we can't because.
Oh yeah.
It would have to be.
One in the,
yeah.
Yeah, like a red background. Basically, it'll be a red background or whatever color.
Or whatever. Yeah, red background would be fine.
Yeah.
I think it's worth trying, but we need to define a character to do that.
Yes. And it just leaves a blank space where the exclamation is. Okay, yeah. Hold on,
But it actually has to be. But the only thing is though, it's kind of annoying. But it has to be. Can't be 1 character because if we want it to go all the way around, if this is 7 pixels tall, then we need it to be 9 pixels tall to go all the way around it. So it has to be 2 sprites as the background.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's okay.
Unless
Let me
we shorten the exclamation point by 1 at the top.
That would look funny. I think that's right. I think I'm onto something here. We got sprites to spare.
And they won't be in the same row.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Exactly. So let me. I'm working on paper now, but let me go to. I'm gonna draw a little square.
Yeah, I'm drawing a grid out right now.
Yep.
Do the exclamation.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna draw the exclamation mark first, and then figure out what needs to happen to make a. It'll have to be 2 sprites. So exclamation mark. I know people can't really see what I'm doing, but I've got the bottom part of the exclamation mark, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's right. Okay. So. what I want is all of this then. I know this is riveting watching me do this on paper while someone's watching on the screen, but that's okay. Okay, so that's one. Then down here, we just need, let me think.
Yeah, I might have done mine backwards. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I think we can just do. One, two, three. Okay. I'm gonna pull up the manual here and start getting some hex codes going.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I did it right. But
Well, we might have not done it the same way either, so it's all good. I'll start with mine here.
good in
I
my
got it.
drawing.
What's that?
That looks good in my drawing. Yellow, red. I did yellow and red.
Oh, you drew it out. Well, show me the drawing. Where'd you draw it?
Oh yeah, screenshot on grid paper in my phone.
Oh yeah, shoot me a text message with a screenshot or something. Let me take a look. See if you'll make sure we even like the idea before we stress about it too much.
Hard for me to take screenshots. My phone case broke, so now it's like a challenge to take screenshot. I have to hit like 2 buttons at the same time, and neither of the buttons are there anymore. So.
That's right. I'm gonna work on making my code here while you do that. So this will be 3 and 8. 3, 8, 3, 8, 3, 8, 3, 8, 3, 8. Okay, 3, 8 all the way down. That's easy. And then the last one will be same thing, just 3, 8, but zeros all the way up top, and then we just have to adjust the position. Okay, I think I can do this real quick. So let me.
Okay. I'm just gonna send you it in a text.
Yeah. I'm gonna work on this one real quick while you do that.
Okay, sent. Well, it's loading, but.
So this will be 340 call sprite.
Yeah, I think I did it in the right spot, but I'm not certain.
We'll call this number. We'll do 8, 9, and 10.
Okay.
8. Oh yeah, character codes. Character codes. We need to define character codes for it, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll look okay. I really do. That's exactly what I came up with. That's funny. Okay.
Fingers are crossed. I was like, I think this is how I need to draw it and how.
Okay, so we need to define a couple new characters, and it doesn't really matter because they're not going to be characters. They're going to be sprites. We're never going to use them otherwise. So let's see what we've done in terms of characters here. 108. So this could be 125 call char. This will be what, 90 109? Is that right? 96. We have 128 we're using. Yeah, 109 and 110.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Actually, let's do 109. So let's call that 3838. Actually, we can do the same repeat trick here. We can go repeat or PT 38, comma 8. Repeat that 8 times. Call char 110. And this is just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 38. So 109 and 110 are going to be our background. Okay, so come down here. Where are you? Right here. So 109, and that's going to be at the same location as the exclamation mark. And we're going to make it red, like a dark red. Like, so what is that, 9? Let's find the darkest red we got here. Color, color, color. Dark red is 7. And so RAKY minus 10, RAKX. Call sprite. Number 9. 110. And color 7. Okay, now let's see, we got to be careful. We want it to be 1 lower. So RAK, I think it'll still look good actually. RAKY minus 9, I believe. And RAKX. And then we need to delete these extra sprites. So where we have this delete, this is going to have to be a different line after all. 11015. This is just not going to fit. We're already at the. So what we're going to do is take this out, bring it down here. I don't know how many you can put in there at once. I have no idea. Number 8, number 9, and number 10 are all going to go away as well.
Yes.
And that should work.
Let's try it.
Save.
Nice.
Good times, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's like we know what we're doing. It's really getting easier to hack stuff together, you know?
It is. Yeah, and you're messing with new stuff today too, like the array and the dimension.
Yeah, I'd never done that before, so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the dimension statement is necessary because we're not really pushing the game to its limit in terms while it's running. So we could probably do without the dimension statement. I don't think it would make a difference. Maybe it makes it run a little faster. Maybe if it reserves memory locations that are nearby each other or something. I have no idea. Maybe not.
It's so cool to use it.
But if it's not necessary, we can run it without it and take it out if everything's working great.
Yeah. Try it without it.
Okay, so let's see how this looks. Everything might need to go up by 1 more pixel again. Maybe. But it's a pretty subtle background. I think it'll look good because Warcraft uses this color scheme sometimes, the dark yellow on the or a light yellow on a dark red. Okay, why didn't that work?
Where is it?
Yeah.
Well, didn't you red at all?
Why didn't it work? Why? What did we do wrong?
Yeah, I thought I'd see some red.
Oh, it's because we didn't renumber the lines.
Ah, silly.
Yep, that's what happened.
Yep, so it just didn't even call that one at all.
Nope, it just it wrote
Rewrote it.
Exactly. Okay. That's all right. You know, that's why we're doing. That's why we're going slow.
Yep. That's why we have the modern code editor. That could have taken forever to figure out in here. It's like, what is wrong with that?
I really can't wait to be selling this on cassette. It's going to be so cool.
It is. I
I
can't wait to
don't
have it
care if
here.
we sell 1 or 100 of them. I'd rather sell 100 or 500. But you know, if we sell 10 of these, I would count it as a victory.
Yeah. Huge victory.
Like we're selling video games. Yeah, exactly.
And an actual cartridge, like that's extra cool.
Yeah, cassette, not a cartridge, but yeah, cassette.
Well,
Although
yeah.
there is a way to manufacture cartridges. You can buy a blank cartridge, and you can do this in assembly. We can probably use a compiler that compiles Extended Basic to assembly, and then they sell this thing called, basically it's like EPROM, I think it's called, and you program the chip. It literally programs the chip with the game, and then you put that onto a board, and you buy a blank cartridge case. You can actually manufacture a cartridge but you have to program the integrated circuit using this EPROM programmer, and put that onto a circuit board, and then into the cartridge. You know, yeah, there's a lot to do. It's not a lot. I mean, we could do it, but
So cool, you know that. Yeah, that's like so out of my realm of knowledge.
I've never done it. I know it's possible. I mean, I just need someone to show me how to do it.
Yeah. So cool.
I'm sure someone in the TI community would take pity on me and show me how to do it.
Yeah. They'd probably be pretty excited, like, oh my gosh, you want to learn this?
Yeah, probably.
The skill. Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
Okay.
Why isn't that showing up now, though?
Is it writing it over the exclamation point now?
It has to do with the sprite number order. So we need to renumber the sprites. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Okay, so here where we're drawing.
First one first, right? Instead of.
Yeah, exactly. So what do we do? Here it is. So this we're calling this 8, 9, and 10. This needs to be
9.
10, 9, 10, 9, or 9, 10, and 8.
Yeah, let's do it that way. 9, 10, and 8. There we go.
Save.
This is working. Yeah, that's definitely going to make it easier to see.
I mean, you know, Extended Basic adds all this sprite functionality. Might as well use the sprite functionality to make something cool like this.
Yes. Yeah, especially because this gives a draw to one of your biggest games that you play. So I think it's a really cool little Easter egg and piece of candy for the game. I'm really happy it's working out.
I don't like how bulky it is, but maybe it looks great when we see it here. Maybe I don't like I might not like the red. Maybe I'd want to go with like a gray or something as the background for it.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, gray could be good too.
It could.
I guess the
or black. Could always do black. Yeah, gray is probably a good choice. I don't know.
Would stand out the most. The only screen that's ever black is the prison cell, and by that point you're trapped.
Right. So.
And you won't. It wouldn't even matter if there was an outline or not. Yellow on black would pop like crazy. Yeah, black could work, but then you have, you know, black on all the screens. But there's already the text, which definitely doesn't distract. I found the colored text actually more distracting. Okay. Yeah, it's in there.
It's in there.
More uncentered than it did before.
Yeah, I think it's because it has to do with the window size, because it's basically doing math. It's basically saying here's the number of pixels you've got, and it's dividing that into chunks, and it's rounding here is what's happening based on our window size.
Okay.
Like if I do this, see what I mean?
Oh yeah, that looks smoother there.
It does, yeah. So I think that's what's happening there. So I think it actually looks fine. It's just that we're on an emulator and it has to kind of calculate.
Yeah,
You know,
the
it's
size that you're
yeah.
in right now.
But let's make sure it works. I think it needs to go up one more. What do you think?
Now that you added that, yeah. At least up one more. Part of me is still thinking move it to the right one.
Sure.
I mean, I know
Yeah,
it'll
we
still
could.
be off center, but I think since it starts on the home screen and where she is, it'll just make the very first screen feel more centered.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
It
Yeah.
won't be centered, but yeah, I think it'll have an effect on that very first screen. And then the rest of the game, it won't really matter. Like they have to be off center. There's literally nothing to do about that. There's no way to center on 8.
Oh, it's gonna get we're above the edge of the screen, so it's giving us an error message.
Oh.
So yeah, so anything in the top left corner has got to go away.
What could be fun is which room is that? What if we try putting it on a different sprite in that room? Right now we have them all working on 21. So what if we did like 24
Sure.
or something? On
Yep.
That room?
So that was
Room is it?
yeah.
Down to the left.
Yeah. So it was home of Callius. -1, -2.
Yeah, I tried changing the sprite
Mhm.
to a different C instead of the first one.
Okay, home of Callius right here. So 21. We got 21, 22, 23, 24. How about 24?
Yeah, let's do it.
Save.
We could just move ourselves to that room.
And let's make a couple cosmetic changes here. Let's go. We want it to be up one more, so -11.
Yeah.
So this will be -10. And this will be -11. And to the right, you said one to the right.
To the right. Yeah, just one.
Okay, so x +1.
Yeah.
+1. +1.
Yeah. I think that'll look better on the initial start screen, which I think is the only one that matters, kinda. Because they're all gonna be off center no matter what you do. But I think it'll feel more balanced when the game first loads. This is really fun.
It is fun.
It's a very cool feature to add in. Yeah, it's exciting. Makes it feel more modern too. It's so cool. It's such a cool thing.
Yeah, it's interesting because that kind of lingo of the exclamation mark above the character. I don't know when that came out, but it was maybe EverQuest before World of Warcraft might have come up with that. I don't know the first game to do that. It was if it was before that, it was much before that. So it's interesting to take a modern sensibility and do something retro with it. You know.
It is. It's a really fun aspect of going back and creating new games on retro systems.
Definitely
having the modern awareness of like all of our games we have,
and the language. There's a visual language of video games that's been developed over decades now. That was new. That was not present back then. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't present then, but everyone's used to that now. Like, I couldn't imagine anyone who plays games now that wouldn't recognize that and know what it means immediately.
There we go.
Oh, I don't like it to the right. I think I did like it more to the left, maybe.
Oh, really? Yeah. Either way, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go look at other screens and see.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not a big
I do like it raised up by 1 though. I think that works.
I do. Yeah, that definitely made it better. Yeah, just one of those things that's gonna have to be off.
You know what's interesting is so many times in games, sprites are used for things that move. Here we have a really interesting and different use of sprites. We're using sprites for static things that don't move but need to change regularly.
Yes.
Yep, same problem there.
Same deal. Yeah, he's up in the left corner.
Yep. So let's just change that right now. And all these ones that have, any of the ones that have.
First, yeah.
Exactly.
It's that one that's messing it up.
So wait, where are we?
It's Cal.
20.
That one
That's
doesn't
right.
show.
So this one right here. So this one's got to change.
Oh yeah.
21, 22. Let's call it 23.
Yeah.
This one here, 2222, 21, 22, 23, 24. How about 25?
Yeah.
Again, all this is going to change. So,
Yeah.
so we're looking for anything with 22222.
Yep.
Actually, we don't have that many, do we?
Yeah, because
oh, right here, right here. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 20, 24. Yeah, we didn't do it very much, actually. That's it, I think, right?
Yeah, there's only like
Save.
3 or 4 black characters.
But you said you don't like it to the right? You want it more to the left?
Yeah, I think put it back to the left where it was.
Okay. I mean, just as well, it's less code, so.
Take off the boost ones.
So.
Yeah, okay. I didn't like it very much.
I wish there was a way for it to be symmetrical, but no dice.
Yeah. The only thing I could think is changing the NPC to be 7 wide instead of 8 wide.
Yeah, I don't like that, though.
On your NPC. Yeah, your NPC wouldn't be fully centered anymore, though.
Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's retro, right? I mean, part of the fun of these retro systems is their quirks, too.
Yep, they are quirky. Yeah, there's just no way to center things on that. And that's fine. Yeah, we had that in Frieza's Fury, too. There was a bunch of stuff I couldn't get centered, but at the end, when the game was all together, it's like...
It was fine, exactly.
Super fine. Nobody ever mentioned it. Anybody who checked out the game, nobody ever said anything about it.
I'd say we have some future as game developers.
Oh yeah, we sure do. Yeah, I like it better on the left for some reason.
So the nice thing is we don't have to. The reason we won't have to worry about whether we can go over it, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to write a little code that says if we're in a certain proximity of it, like probably maybe within this distance.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, on any side of the character.
Yeah, even here it doesn't matter. So it'll just you have you go here, you have the dialogue, and then it goes away when you're done with the dialogue. So, but I was thinking maybe about this radius.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. That way you're not touching them during the dialogue.
Right.
It looks a little funny. Oh my goodness, look at that. And it erases.
So we fixed the one down south here, so let's go check that out.
Yep, them all. Oh yeah, this will be our first attempt putting exclamation over a different sprite.
Right, so hopefully it works as expected. It should.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it did.
I love it.
That's so cool.
Uh-oh, look what's happening, though.
What?
We need to be careful of the positions. Look.
Oh, whoa, I just noticed that.
You know why? Look what's happening here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, there's the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just have to watch the positioning.
Yeah.
But at least that was pretty obvious, and it didn't break the game either. It was like, oh, there's something happening.
Yeah, it just hides the lower number sprite that is...
Yeah.
The ones that, yeah, the higher number sprites get less precedence.
We could play with that to add animation to like grass and stuff intentionally at some points, if that's how it works. Like it still draws it if there's, as long as there's 4. But once we walk past it, we could make it have a shimmer that could look kind of cool for grass or something. Nice.
I'd say it's working pretty smoothly.
It is.
We just need to be careful about the
Placement.
Yeah, that's okay. But you know, we can just make sure we don't have any that are above and parallel. And you'd kind of want to make sure that the one with the exclamation mark is the topmost of the bunch anyway.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. We can.
Nice.
It's pretty clear. I mean, your eyes go right to it, you know?
Oh yeah, that definitely draws your attention. Is exactly what you're looking for. Maybe we can go to like the gymnasiums and see if they don't feel because they have red backgrounds.
Well, we want to check them out everywhere. So let's just go. You know, let's go on a journey here for 10 minutes and.
Yes. Oh, isn't the house up here to the north? Isn't that one also a red background with yellow borders?
I don't recall actually.
Yeah, I think this one is red with yellow borders up here.
Well, we certainly could have, you know, we could do some. I mean, yeah, I guess we could write a little code that says if the screen color is XYZ, then make the background whatever.
Oh well, snap.
That works okay.
Up. Yeah, that's definitely still. It's different red. That worked really well still.
But we could have a bit of code that says if the background is red, then make it a light red. You know.
Yeah, change it to a different shade of red.
Right. That'd be fine. It'd be easy to do.
I think there's only the gymnasium, the only spot that has red. One of the gymnasium spaces. I can't remember if it's the dark red.
You want to just plug it in and check it out?
Sure.
It would be faster.
Is it 5.7 like or
5.7
or whatever? Yeah, go and look in
sure.
area.
Let's just change it to 5.7.
Yeah, let's see
that. 7. Save.
And see what colors we have going on up here. I don't remember what they all are.
You can see why I continue to be fascinated by this old system.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't even seen some of the cartridge games that run in assembly. They run a lot faster than the games in BASIC.
Yeah, I haven't really played any of the games.
I could towards the end I could load up a couple cartridges inside the emulator. You can see they run faster than anything you're going to program in BASIC.
Cool.
That's why I would love to learn assembly. It's just a whole other level of abstraction. It's way less human readable than BASIC is.
Yeah, I haven't experienced it at all so far.
But you know, I'm of the mindset that the limitations are part of the fun.
Same. Though at some point I do want. Well, I guess Fruits of the Forest is one where I would like to have one at least where there's not a memory constraint. It's like,
oh yeah, I definitely. I'm looking
That's
forward to diving into Stencil, and I think I'll do a better job now at making Fruits of the Forest now that we've gone through these first couple games.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I want to do the fishing one and the dungeon crawl too before we really dive into it because I want fishing and fighting. So I think they would be perfect games to start with. It's crazy how well it aligns. This looks really cool.
Yeah, let's just check out all the. Wait, what was happening? Was it cutting out again? It was. Yeah, look, see, that's the problem. We just got to make sure that we don't have any parallel characters that are parallel to the exclamation mark.
Yeah, there can't be any characters in those rows.
Quite all right.
Very easy. Yeah, there's tons of space. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh yeah, and there's no people on these ones. There's no people in the dark red room. So there's no... There's the only one room in the whole map that has an NPC on a red room, and it looked fine because it was a different color red. Yeah, all these ones don't have NPCs. And then when you get up there, they're blue rooms.
Blue, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, these ones are blue, the palestras. Yeah. Nice, and that looks perfectly great. There's no conflict. There's no conflict with that color scheme we picked. And red and yellow, what's better than that for an exclamation point?
I have to admit, it's coming together pretty well.
It is. I love these screens. The colors are so nice. Yeah, that worked. Good job.
Thanks.
That worked. That barely took any memory. Barely took any lines.
Well, we already had most of the information there waiting. You know, we just needed to add the flag for the whether the dialogue's been completed or not.
Yeah.
Well, now I think now we can let's consolidate a little bit, and then we can start working on the dialogue engine itself. I think.
Yes. The other thing I was thinking, one other little thing
Mhm.
we could do at some point is throw a wall block behind our NPCs so you can't walk through the NPCs.
Oh yeah, we can do that. That's no trouble at all. That's easy.
Cool. Yeah, I thought I'd throw that out there.
That's
Makes
easy.
the NPCs more solid.
Yep, that's
That way
easy.
You won't be able to walk through them. Cool. And that'll be a game changer in the feel. So cool.
That's great. It's like this little dialogue's waiting for you. This is great.
Yeah, this is great. That works so well. And once we start really building in the dialogue, all the screens will get lined up where they need to be, like all the NPCs. Nice. Yeah, I really like our map and the way we did this.
Yeah, I just want to check out the bulk of the map and make sure it's make sure it's working, and B, make sure it's looking good. You know.
Fun. We haven't really explored like this in a long time. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that games aren't just to be made; they're to be played. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, and this pacing isn't bothering me at all. It doesn't feel like it's taking way too long. Or going too fast either. Nice.
I love it. It's looking really good.
It is. It's a pretty big map too.
I'm so glad. It's like I had this mental idea of how it could work, and it's working. You know.
It's working pretty well. Nice.
Yeah, see, we got our our scrunched character there. See, look.
Our scrunched character. That's funny. Yeah. Takes off the bottom too.
Let's go over to the island.
Yeah.
Let's. I'm just gonna reload it over here though. -8,0. Save. Yeah, I mean we're doing pretty well. I mean we just need to figure it now. We just need to say, you know, same thing. If there's dialogue available, then if you get within a certain proximity, trigger the dialogue.
Yes. Yes.
And then go into some separate subroutine, run the dialogue, and then when you're done, delete the exclamation mark, and you're back. You're off and running.
Yes. I totally just thought about this. Are we gonna need a save feature? Is there a save feature?
There is and there isn't. You can. That's a very good question. I don't know how. I've never done it, but there is a way. There is a way to save data to disk or cassette, and load data from disk or cassette. So what we would need to do is we would have to figure out probably a string of I don't think it's happening. But I'm trying to think what would be involved. I think probably we
A
would.
lot of older games, it was kind of like, yeah, you just if you play until you die, and if you die, you start back at
Yeah,
screen 0.
but I think.
And then
I mean, let's think about it, because I don't think so. Because I think we would have to have we would have to take all the data. It might just be a matter of saving that array. We just take all the information in that array, put it into a string, save that string to cassette or disk, and then load that string and plug it back into the array in some way. It could be, if we end up with wiggle room at the end, maybe let's put that as a nice to have, but probably not kind of thing, given how little memory we've got.
Yeah, I just thought about it.
I like the idea of it. I do. It'd be cool to be able to load and save your game, but it literally could be like 5 lines of code might do it.
That would be cool.
Maybe, but then we have to add at the start screen we'd have to have a click here to load a saved game, get your cassette ready, whatever.
Yeah, load or continue, or new or continue. Nice. Yeah, just one save file. We wouldn't leave multiple save files, I think.
I like the idea of it. Let me chew on that for a while and see if we can.
Cool.
I've never used the save data feature but it's documented in the book. We just need to figure out how to do it. I think the thing to do is probably just turn it into a string. Save the string and then load the string, and then parse the string and plug it back into the array.
Cool.
And also, in terms of, it might want to store which screen you're on and then which conversations have been completed.
Yeah, and then you have to add a way for the player to be able to hit save. There needs to be a little
right. So that's my point. It's it's not too much code, but we're already worried about having enough room for everything else.
Dialog. Yeah, dialogue, and we want to put some art in there. Yeah, I just realized, I was like, wait, you're gonna have to beat this all in one take. There's not.
Yeah.
Pause and come back.
But there's nothing to do other than just have the dialogues, so it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's funny, I can live with the fact that it says you're on the boat. Like, it's fine. It says you're on a boat. Okay, I'm on a boat. Got it.
Boat retreat. Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
And with the blue outline, it does give you, okay, I can see I'm on a boat vibes.
A little leap of imagination, but that's okay. That screen took a little longer to load because we're down at the list of that long list of if-then statements. These screens are taking a little longer to load than the ones at the early in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But again, there's no way around it. So.
Mm-mm. That's good.
It's not unacceptable. It works fine.
I agree. Yeah, I'm excited to start tweaking with just the aesthetics, getting the C's placed well, double checking the edges. I was thinking about the island, changing the edge color on the islands at some point. I'm liking it here though.
I like it as well.
I like the water dark blue here, but on the islands I'm thinking the light blue would be more island feeling. Cyan, not the light blue.
Yeah.
But I like this dark blue here, and I think we had tried the cyan here, and we were both like, no. Put it back to the dark blue. Nice. That's so cool.
All right. Well, that's working pretty well. Let's clean up a little bit here. Okay. So let's just clean up some line numbers. This is 130, 140. 150. This will be 160.
Nice.
Actually, we can probably put this on the same line here. I'll bet you dim done 16, 11.
There be a space there on the done.
Oh yeah, and that should be like that. Yep. 140. Oops. 150. Okay, let's come down here. Consolidate these lines as much as we can here.
Yeah.
Maybe we can probably fit 3 call sprites right here.
Yep.
Without any trouble at all. All right, that's only at 118. Yeah, no problem. Make it a little faster.
Yep.
This would be 12.3. Let's make this 12.300. Let's make this 12.295.
Oh, yeah,
310.
nice.
Okay. Save.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's check our work.
Super cool.
I'm mainly worried about whether that dimension statement can be on the same line as the array statements. I think so. I don't see any problem with it.
Same.
So what we might need to do, though, I was thinking about if we created a separate section of data statements for the dialog, like down below, we'd have to repeat this code that sends you to the right data statements. I was thinking what we can do below these existing data statements, we spread these out in terms of line numbers, and we add 10 new data statements under these statements here that have the NPC data, and then we just read the dialog immediately below. So all the information, because that information is static as well, and it's tied to the rooms and it doesn't change. We'll just spread out these line numbers, insert data statements here, and then we just need to modify these line numbers that send you to the right data statement. That's how we're gonna. That's how we're gonna add the data for the dialog itself.
Wow. So cool.
It is cool. We're getting there. It's funny. Sometimes I just feel like it's okay. It's getting complicated, but it's I don't want to ruin anything. Let's check our work here. I think that'll work fine.
But staying pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. Keep getting to reuse things and build off of the same structure. Nice. Island of Crete. Yeah, I think these would look nicer with a cyan edge for the island.
You mean the edge or the tile pattern?
The edge.
Yeah, I agree. I think look brighter.
Yeah, I think it'll give more island vibes. And oceans do have different colors, kind of depending on where you're at.
That's true.
Yeah, you went on a boat and then you get off the boat at this island, and the ocean's a little different.
What phrase did Homer use for the sea? The wine dark sea, if memory serves.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a phrase from Homer. He called it the wine dark sea in the Odyssey, I believe. Maybe in the Iliad, but I think it was in the Odyssey.
Oh, cool.
It's a weird phrase, the wine dark sea.
It is. Like, mine's normally like red.
Well, you talk about the Trojan War. It's bloody. Who knows, right?
Oh,
could it be a metaphor?
Yeah, you're correct.
So much blood that the ocean itself turned red.
Ugh, makes me want to throw up.
All right, so we clearly didn't break anything, so that's good. So let's think about what we need to do to add data statements for the dialog. So right now we come down here to 25,000. Here's our first data statement. And it's only in the rooms that have the data. So let's say we're going to do 10 per line, although I'm thinking that we're not going to have room for 10 per. I think that's probably a little optimistic. So
yeah, maybe like.
But let's.
Is that all of the lines that we have? Like 3 lines counts as 1, or like each line of text counts as 1? You know what I'm saying? Like on our text.
Oh yeah, I don't know actually. I really don't know. I think it doesn't matter. I think it just continues to read them from left to right, and so we basically just want to fill up, squeeze as much onto one line as possible, and then move on to the next line. I think is probably the way to go about it.
Yeah.
But let's assume that we're going to have 10 separate lines of dialogue, separate data statements. Probably don't need that many, but let's just assume that we do. So we're going to do some radical renumbering here. So let's think ahead here. If we're going to insert a bunch of lines here, these lines are fine because the code just moves on to the next. We've got it reading from beginning to end here. Just moves on to the next data statement. Now it's reading this stuff. So what we need to do is all we literally need to do is just update these line numbers. And everything else, nothing's contingent on that. So yeah, so let's just ready for some renumbering?
Yep.
Okay, so this will be 25010. So this will be 25. Here we go. We're gonna break things.
Yep.
020.
Gotta break things to fix them.
25030. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Let's do 25100 here. So our first one is 25100. 25110. 25120. So data dialog 1. 25130. Data dialog 2. I can't spell dialog today apparently. Okay. 25140. Data dialog 3. 25150. Data dialog 4. 25160. Data dialog 5. 25170. Data dialog 6. 25180. Data dialog 7. 25190. Data dialog 8. 25200. Data dialog 9. And 25210. Data dialog 10. Okay, so then we can skip ahead to 25300 for the next one.
Okay.
Then we can just do them in increments of 200. 300. And this one will be, let's just do 25500.
Okay.
Okay, then we have more dialogue here. So 25, 5, wait, yes, 25700, thank you. 25700. Okay, Okay, now we have, this will be, let's insert here, 25, 710.
Yep.
Copy all this.
Yes. Also, there's a typo in there. And the
Where?
number 5, dialog, dated dialog 5 is dialogues missing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just before we copy and paste that.
So 25, 720.
Yep.
This is making me quite nervous.
Yeah, it's definitely feel like we probably can't put 10 dialogues on all of these.
That's all right.
After our
It's okay.
experience with when we added in the data statements last time.
Save.
But these are smaller data statements so far.
Well, each of these is going to be, a sentence or a short sentence. So we're going to try to keep it short,
Yeah.
Short and snappy. Okay, so we're going to insert here.
Yep.
And so this will be 25, 900, right?
Yeah.
25, 910. And we're going to paste.
That one.
Oh, yeah. It should be 26,000.
26. Yeah, there we go. It's like, wait, I'm confused for some reason.
Yeah, I 0, 1, 0.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. So this 26 what?
26 100.
26 100, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Home of Callias.
And this will be 26 110.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. 26 120. 6130. 6140. This is not the sexiest part of game making right here.
This is the montage part.
Like so, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now we're at 26 300.
Yes.
6 310.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 26 500. 26 510.
Mm-hmm.
Rubber's really meeting the road here.
Mm-hmm. To really show us how many rooms we have, too. Just way more.
Okay, this one will be 26 700. 26 710. 810. Okay, this one does not need any, but we're going to make it 26 900.
Yep. 26,900.
26 910.
Wait, no, this one goes up
Oh,
by
yep.
200.
Yeah. Good call. Okay. Yep.
27,100.
27 100.
Yep.
That's why we're doing this together, man. You catch all my mistakes.
Yeah, my background and what I did in the Marine Corps is extremely useful for this activity.
27 110.
Yeah, all I did was just sit there and check for errors in publications,
That
typos, and
sounds like right up my alley, actually.
tiniest little bad details. Yeah, very good at attention to detail and noticing when things are just a little off.
So 27. Oop. Yep, that's right. So this will be 7.2. 7.2.
Nice.
Okay, so this then will be 27 300.
Yeah.
And that's all. Nothing needed there.
Yep. Same with the next one.
Okay, so 27 500.
Yep.
Okay, this will be
27,700. Nice.
27 710.
Yep.
Really butchering our code here. Oh, God. Okay, so
so much new stuff.
like so, right? This looks good.
Yes.
This should be 800, 810. 27 900.
Yes.
Nothing needed there.
Yep. 28 100.
28 110. Ooh, 10.
How high up do the line numbers go?
32,000 some odd. No, 32,000 some odd.
Nice.
So we'll that's why I kind of put this at the very end. You know, it's like I knew we'd need a bunch of stuff, but I was planning ahead a little bit. You know, when I created the line numbers. So 28 120. So 1 8 1 8 1.
Nice.
8 2.
Yep.
8 2.
Boom.
Okay, so this one will then be 28 300.
Yep.
20.
Oh, is this a typo with the no? Because there's a room afterwards.
Oh, Theater of Dionysus. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going to add yes. That needs to be yes. Yeah, because we added. That's the one we added because there was. We added that one.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Whoops.
That's okay.
Nice.
28 300. 310. 28 310. Four.
Yep.
Okay, so this will be 28 500.
Mm-hmm.
skip that. 28,700.
7. Yep.
28,710. First thing I want to do is paste this into the game and then do a size and see if there's even room for this many data statements. You know?
Yeah, this is a fair amount because this is 10 times like 30.
We're going to chew up almost every bit of memory we've got just adding these data statements. So we might need to pare down even to add the code to run these.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Live and learn. Live and learn.
Yeah, because some of them we won't need 10, but some of them will definitely need all 10.
And we might need, exactly. We might be able to pack a few lines into. You might only need half of these actually. You know, for all we know.
Yeah. Hopefully for a fair amount of them.
So this one's 28,900. 28,910.
Mm-hmm.
So this would be 29,000 now? Is that right? 29,010.
Yes.
And then down here will be 29,100.
Yes. Yes.
29,110. $29,120.
Yep. No.
Oh, yep, 200. Yeah. 200. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not sure what it's supposed to know that.
So 29,300. Oh, we got a ways to go here.
We do.
I might need to lower all these numbers. We might run out of room here.
I am pretty nervous about it, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
100 new.
Wait a minute. So we need how many more? 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21 more. 21 times 10 is 210. That might be okay. We're gonna have to lower them. I think we're gonna have to lower them.
Yeah, I was a little nervous about that, but
Yeah.
maybe on some of them we keep it like what is the yellow room, the yellow and white room called? The biggest talks that we have, we might be able to keep them.
Well, let's see here. So the only place we skip ahead to these data lines is right here, right? It's all, yeah. So we're starting this kind of arbitrarily high. Why don't we just lower this to 20,000?
Yeah.
Or even 15,000 would probably work. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think there's still quite a bit. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rooms done.
Yeah.
Out of what, like
30 some odd.
Something?
Yeah.
20 more rooms to do, so yeah.
Yep. 20,000 should do it, right?
I think so.
I think so too.
If it doesn't, we'll have to renumber them again, though.
That's okay.
How close are we right now? We have like 5. That's 5,000. What's 5,000 divided by 200?
25.
Yeah, that sounds like enough space.
Yeah, 20,000 should do it.
We only need like 20, so yeah.
Okay, so 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, soon we're changing to 21. Right here, 21. 21. 21. I knew this was going to take a while, so. Okay, now we're at 22. Still with me?
Yes, I am still with you. Yeah, this is quite the task here. But this is the biggest and most fundamental part of the game. This is the game, really.
Right, exactly. Oop.
Oh, too many.
Yeah, I got it. This is the game, you're right.
It is.
So now we're at 23.
So stinking cool. I'm so excited to be at this part of the game.
And we're only 10 sessions in. Or 11, whatever we're at.
Wow.
10 or 11.
Pretty stinking awesome, actually. We're moving so much quicker on this one.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's less to figure out on the one hand, but it's more difficult in some ways, you know? It's,
I agree. I think this modern code editor is helping a lot.
Definitely.
That was one of the things in the weight that kind of was stunting us a little bit was
I agree completely.
not really being able to see everything. It was just like so difficult to remember it all. And you can't see my, like, this is great. Being able to see the whole line at once is such a huge difference.
You know, it's funny. I know a lot of programmers turn their monitor vertical so they can see even more code. You know.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
So this is 23, 23, 23, 23, 23, 24. Look at how long our code is getting off to the right there.
I know, that's where I've been watching this whole time.
It's worrisome.
Yeah. Once he did like the 5th one, I was like, uh-oh.
Okay, like, so we're 29 300, right?
Yeah.
No, 24 300.
I was about to say, yeah, we shouldn't have 29 anymore.
Right, and then we come down here 24 310.
Yes. Back on track.
24,500. 24,510. I want to get all these in just with placeholders like this, and then we'll run a size and see where we're at.
Yeah.
24,700, right? Oh wait, what did I miss up here? This should be 600. 610.
Oh, good call. Dang it, I missed that one.
It's okay. 24,700. 24,710. In theory, too, we could pack in more. We could actually start the dialogue right after this.
Oh yeah.
We don't need this many data statements, and you know, this is like a worst case scenario, is what this is. You know.
Exactly. Just it's the exact same way we built it out in the last few things. Just plug it in all the spaces and then remove what we don't need and whittle it down from there. Kind of nice. We're just giving ourselves a block of marble.
I love it.
Same.
Like Michelangelo said, all you do is whisk away the unneeded bits, you know?
Yes.
Okay, so 24,900. 24,910. Okay, so this will be 25.
Back to 2,500.
25,010, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And
25,100 right here.
Yes.
And that.
5,300.
Oop.
Oh.
Yep.
Boom. Yep.
25,300. 25,310. Ooh, boy, this is a lot of code.
Yeah.
For a basic game, this is a lot of code.
It is a lot of code.
And so what we'll do, if we get an error right off the bat, we're going to start deleting one data statement per until we don't get an error anymore.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. To see about on average how many lines are we working with, you know?
Cool.
So okay, 25,500.
Yes.
Okay. Then 25,700. And one second here. 25,900. 25,910.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. $26,100. 26,110. 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. Six two, 6-2. Okay, then we're at 26-300. And 26-500. I'm starting to love these lines with no rooms or no dialogue.
Right.
Okay, 26-700.
It's really easy to tell which rooms have stuff and which ones don't now.
Yeah, 26-710.
Mm-hmm.
And 8. And 8. Okay, then we're on to 26-900.
Mm-hmm.
And 27-100.
Mm-hmm.
27-110. It's funny, I actually ran the numbers by ChatGPT. I said, this is how much data, how much memory extended basic with the 32K memory expansion gives you. Here's how much code we've used. Here's how many lines of dialogue we're thinking per dialogue. And it said you're probably going to need about 2K to make your dialogue engine itself, and then that leaves probably room for only 6 or 7 data statements per dialogue.
Oh, wow.
I bet you it's probably spot on because I've been chatting with ChatGPT, not doing the program. I'm still doing the programming, but just kind of checking my ideas about how to approach things. You know.
27-200.
200.
Yep. Almost missed out.
And so I'll bet you we end up deleting three lines of dialogue per here.
Nice.
Okay, so let's see. That would be 27-300.
Yep.
27-310. Save our work here. Okay, 27-320. This is 4. Okay, this will be 27-500.
Yes.
27-510. We're getting there.
We are. We're at the bottom chunk of the list now.
Yeah, a lot of these don't have dialogue too down here, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 6. There we go. Okay, this will be 27-700. 27-710. And 800. 810. 27-900. 27-910. this is really coming together. I mean, it's totally going to work, you know. It's just, we'll have to tighten it up, I think, more a bit.
Yeah.
And lose some of these lines, but it's totally going to work.
Yes.
Okay, so this will be 28,000. 28,010. Like so. Okay, this will be 28,100.
Yes.
This will be 28,300.
Yep.
28,500. 28,510.
This could be 28.
Oh, yep, good call. Wait a minute, what happened? Oh, yeah, we changed to 28 up there. I see. Okay, 28, 28, 28.
This one needs this. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Proceed. A6. A6. Boom.
Okay, this will be 28,700.
Mm-hmm.
28,900. I hope we have enough room. Maybe it might be lowering these still. It's okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, but they all go up by 200 no matter if there's data
Yeah,
or not.
right, exactly.
It'd be close.
And worst case, we'll renumber them again. No big deal.
Yep.
Okay, so this will be 29,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
29,010.
Yep.
Okay, this will be 29,100.
Yes.
29,110. Yeah, we might need to lower them a little more. Oops.
Well, if we had right around 25, or I think we had like 23 rooms left, so we'll be off by like just a few hundred.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be fine. Well,
I think
we'll
we'll
just
be
finish them, then we can just renumber them all in one fell swoop. Let's just do this.
Yeah. I think we'll be close if we don't hit it. I think we're gonna be right within though.
So this is 9-1.
9-9-1. Yep. 9-1.
Nine two. 9-2.
Yes.
Okay, this will be 29,300.
Mm-hmm.
29,500.
Yep.
29,700.
Mm-hmm.
And 29,900.
Yes.
29,910. Okay, this will be 30,000.
Yes. Nice. 30,010.
Yeah, the max line is like 32,000 and something. So we'll be close.
Very close.
Okay, so this will be 30,100. Ooh, 30,100. 3,300. Yep, 30,300. 30,500. I keep doing that. 30,500.
Nice.
30,700.
Mm-hmm.
30,900. Let's see, 30,910. Gonna be off by just a little bit, I think. Maybe not. Actually, might be okay. Actually,
I think our math said we should be in by like 400, 2 to 400.
this is right, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be very close. This will be 31. 31.
Yes.
Okay, 31,100.
Yes.
31,300. 31,310.
Yes. Oh, that one's 31 instead of...
Oh, yeah. 31,310.
Yeah.
This will be 13.
Yep. Nice.
Oop. One 4.
Yes.
1 4.
Nice.
Okay, so 31,500.
Oh yeah, 31.5.
31,700.
Mm-hmm.
31,710. Might just be over about like one line number or something. Yeah.
We're going to 32,100.
So okay, 30. Okay, it's 31,720.
Yes.
And 8. 8. Right?
Yep.
Okay, 31,900.
Yeah, 31,900. I keep forgetting the one. Yep, 32,100 is our last section.
I think, are we just going to fit it in there? I think it's just going to fit. I'll have to double check the highest line number. It's 32,000 and something is the highest line number. I think we're just going to fit it in there. So 32,110. We'll check the max line number here in a second in the manual. So 21.
Yep. Yep.
22. Save.
32,210.
All right, let's check. Let's go to our TI Extended Basic Manual, and let's look up line. Yep, line numbers. It has a section on conventions here. Let's see. Lines. line numbers. Here we go. Any integer from 1 to 32,767. We're good.
Wow. We're good. We made it.
All right, now we need to renumber all these numbers up here, which should be easy because they're all in increments of 200 now. So the first one is at 20,100. Right?
Yes. Yeah, 20,100.
Okay. All right, here we go. 20,100.
And then 20,300.
20,500.
We're off.
What?
Oh no, we're off to the races.
Oh, I got mouth already? Like,
Not a mistake.
boy, I suck, you know. Okay.
We're off. Like, there we go.
21,100.
Yeah.
21,300. 21,500. 21,700. 21,900. 22,100. 22,300. 22,500. 22,700. 22,900. 23,100. 23,300. 23,500. 23,700. 23,900. 24,100. 24,300. 24,500. 24,700. 24,900. 25,100. 25,300. 25,500. 25,700. 25,900. 26,100. 26,300. 26,500. 26,700. 26,900. 27,100.
Yep.
27,300. 27,500. 27,700. 27,900. 28,100. 28,300. 28,500. 28,700. 28,900. 29,100. 29,300. We're getting there. 29,500. Oop. 29,700. 29,900. Okay, so it'd be 30,100.
Yep.
30 and 300. 30 and 500. 30,700. 30,900. 31,100. 31,300. 31,500. 31,700. 31,900. And 32,100. Right?
Yes. Is that where we ended?
I think so. 32,1,000. I think so. I think it's the last one of these.
That was.
Okay. Well, let's paste this in and see
Oh my goodness.
It might yell at us. It might go memory full at some point here, even as we try to paste it in.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. We added a lot of code.
We did. There was like 300 lines. That was 10 times 30.
Right, so easily double what we already had.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
There we go. We're in the.
There's where the rubber meets the road here.
Uh-huh.
I'm feeling nervous. It's going to yell at us. I know it is.
Oh my gosh, it's so big.
I think if it yells at us, we'll take 3 off of each.
Okay.
Just as a, and see how it goes. So far, so good though. We're getting.
Yeah, we're pretty far through it. In the schools.
Mm-hmm.
Going slow enough to read.
Any bet on where it's going to say memory full at us?
I thought it might have already done it by now, honestly.
I was worried about that as well.
We're around. Hopefully it doesn't, but maybe around the outskirts or the. There's that other little town called Piraeus.
I mean, we're almost there. Look.
Yeah.
Maybe it's okay. You know, who knows?
The countryside.
I would love it if it were fine and we don't have to worry about it. That'd be great.
That would be fantastic.
Well, I mean, we still have to add the dialogue itself, but
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, well now we still need a buffer. Oh, yeah, we're down at the very end.
we're at the very end exactly. And
A little bit of a buffer still, but oh my goodness. Okay, we're in the island. Oh yeah, I forgot the prison cell.
this is it.
Last one.
Okay.
Nice.
Any bets?
Oh.
Oh no. Any bets on how much memory's left?
Oh, I'm so scared.
Wow!
Whoa.
Look.
Whoa. Look at that. There's
But we haven't added any actual dialogue. This is just placeholders.
Yeah.
But that's actually better than I thought.
Yeah, we didn't even think it was gonna fit. We were both ready to get yelled at.
Okay, let's make sure it runs.
Yeah, that only used half the face.
Although
That's 10
remember
lines.
it goes down by 400.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, what do you mean? Then I remembered. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot we're on the islands. I was like, whoa, what's happening?
But it's working. Look,
It is. Look at that.
it wouldn't. Yeah, that's where we started before, right? Way down the southwest.
Yep, that is correct. Yeah, I just forgot that our starting wasn't 0-0 right now.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
it's working. Works fine.
Working. Yeah.
Good.
Didn't break anything.
Okay.
Didn't break anything. It fit, and there's room to spare.
Save. Wow, look at this.
Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. So much.
Okay, so what do we have to do? Whenever we move, so let me think this through. So we have all this move code. We're looking for the joystick or the keyboard presses. We're getting the positions. And when we move, we're saying okay, so what I think we have to do is add some if-then statements here, because right now we have if such and such happens, then redraw the map. That's what happens at line 11,000, right? That's draw the room. So this is when we change rooms. So we want to add some if-then statements here that say if you're within a certain distance of the NPC that has the dialogue,
Yes.
then we want to go into a different routine.
Yes.
We want to basically,
Alt movement and start.
well, we need to we'll probably have to draw a blank box over the box to wipe out the text on the box. Then we'll print one line of dialogue, and then beneath that we'll say press any key to continue or press a button to continue.
Yeah.
See what I mean? It will just go through all the dialogue. We have to read all the data statements somewhere in there.
And we could even make like any sort of clue about like, you know, press a button to continue, just like have it stay there until you move the joystick or something. You press a button and then it just moves, and people will figure it out. It's just an idea, so we don't have, because we would end up including that in pretty much every dialogue if we did that.
Well, no, because it could just be it can be part of the dialogue engine. It doesn't need to be in the dialogue.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like actual text written for the player
Hello.
to read.
I love you.
Love you too.
I said to help Amanda with the dryer.
You want to see something real quick?
Yeah.
Here, let me. Susan's right here. Okay.
Huh?
Takes a second for it to. The game's getting bigger, so it's taking longer for it to.
Yeah.
And we changed the starting area for just to test it right now, but you'll see.
It is taking longer.
It is taking longer to load for sure. That's okay then.
Or we'll put down in the furthest spot on the map. Too,
Oh.
so.
Oh. Oh. That's amazing.
That looks like the little World of Warcraft campaign quest.
Yes.
Yeah, but watch. So we just go from room to room to room. We've got them so they disappear. It's tracking behind the scenes now. Right now, there's no dialogue working,
Yeah, there's no dialogue.
but it knows which NPCs have dialogue and whether or not the dialogue has been done.
Okay.
So we get to another screen here. This is the map of the memory. So you're seeing the top left there.
Oh. That's amazing.
Neat, huh?
Aw. It's wonderful.
It's
No, that's great, my love. It's a lot of progress.
It is. Yeah.
Love you.
I mean, we've added a lot of code. We were at several hundred lines of code for this one.
Wow.
So. Mhm.
Looks great.
Thanks, my love.
I love you.
I love you too.
I gotta go.
Okay. So I think what we just need to do, we just need to add. So we have our draw room function, and then this, after all this, wow, look how much it's doing to draw a room. It's doing all this, draws the NPCs, draws the exclamation marks, and then it returns. So we have all this wiggle room to work with right here. So I suggest we say 17,000, or let's do 16,090. Let's do dialogue engine. Or display dialogue. Okay, we're just going to start out with comments for now. Okay, so the very first thing we need to do, we need to draw over the dialog box, right?
Yes.
So let's find out where that happens. That clears the little dialog box. Nothing. We don't need to clear the whole screen.
No.
So draw the room. Where is it drawing the room here? Text box right here. This draws the text box. copy that code. Although that's the kind of thing, if we're replacing, you know, maybe we can make a separate little function out of it, but it's so brief, I'm not sure we need to. Let's assume we don't. Okay, so this clears the text box. Okay, 17010. Okay. Display dialog. Well, where are we? We need to read the dialog. So we need to, I think we need something that triggers whether we're at the end of the dialogue. So I think what we're going to do is do this. Or maybe actually, hold on, I got an idea. Dialog 10, end. Maybe it'll be a 0 or something when you really need to tighten it up.
Pretty awesome. Like the final big thing, the crux of the game is in here.
Yeah, then I get to write a bunch of dialogue.
Exactly. I'm thinking now it's time to actually create the dialogue. And you need to know what to write in all these spots.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll just do them one at a time, no big deal. It won't take me very long. A couple of them I don't really know much about. I'll have to do just a little bit of research, but
That's the fun of it.
it is the fun of it. Because that way we can say, you know, if you're not at the end, then keep going to the next piece of dialogue. If you are at the end, then, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Save. Okay. So just like we used, we're going to have to do a loop. I mean, basically this same loop here, but with different strings. And then probably inside an outer loop to keep looping through each line of dialogue. So, we need to figure out how much. Let me think. Draw NPCs, draw the exclamation marks. So I think we need, if we're on a screen with dialogue, we just need to load all the dialogue, right?
Yes.
Or maybe not. Maybe we just wait until we're into the dialogue engine and then load the dialogue.
Yeah, I was gonna say once you actually walk into the person would probably be the real time it needs to be brought up.
Right. So let's. Oh, man, this is. I knew I was going to struggle with this part, so I was kind of dreading it. There's a lot that needs to happen here.
There is. Very tricky.
So let's just go with
You got
display the dialog. So for now, we know we're going to need lines like this. Not with that variable, with a different variable. 17020. We're going to want the typing effect, right?
Yes.
17030. Next, st. We're going to change those to different variable names. How about dt for dialog text?
Yeah.
Let's go to our dt loop variable for dialog text.
Yep.
Okay. For dt equals 1 to the length of something. We don't know what string that's going to be. Next dt. This delay is fine. Okay. But now, I think what we need to do is something like this. I'm going to add a couple new lines in our movement code and comment them out for now until I can see how the pieces all fit together. So obviously we need to change rooms if we can change rooms. So that stays the same, I think. $10,175. If, let me think now, because everything is in terms of a grid already, we can say if, let me think. Socrates and actually we only need to do this if there are NPCs. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's delete this. We don't need to do this till after we've moved, right? We move and then we check. Right?
Yes.
We don't need to do it. We don't need to check it inside all these. We do the movement and then we check.
Oh yeah, because yeah, once you get to the space that's adjacent to the blank space, adjacent to the character or the NPC, then boom, you're in dialogue mode. Yeah, you could just check it in between each step that they do take. Yeah, because at the end of one movement cycle.
So right here, we check something. Obviously, we move the screens if we need to, and then we move, and then we come down here to line 10,900. And then, so what if we did something like this? Let's comment this out. No, leave that for now. What if we did something like this? 10,900 if Yeah, okay, here we go. If SCR, actually, we need to get the position of the sprite. If there's no sprites on the screen, then we don't worry about it, right?
Yeah. If the string L or whatever is no, then you don't have
Right.
to worry about it.
Right. So we've already read all the room data at that point. By the time we're able to
Yeah.
move, we've already drawn the room.
Yeah.
So we come down here, and we grab if RL string equals Y.
Yeah.
So 10,900. If RL string equals Y, then
Yeah, that's the only time you would do. You need this. Yeah. The only
okay,
time an NPC would be on the screen.
right. Then 10,000. 910. Else go to otherwise circle back 10,010. Keep if right, if there's a character on the screen, then keep going, otherwise go back, do what this line does, which is go back to 10,010.
Yes.
Okay. 10,000, 910.
Yes.
Okay. We need to figure out where that sprite is that has the, which we're doing for another purpose to draw the exclamation mark. But we might just have to repeat it. It's okay. Actually, I guess we already have it because we've already drawn the. We already have the position, right, of the where the NPC is in order to draw the exclamation mark.
Yes.
So, and we are calling that
K
RAK
X and Y.
X and Y, but we need to convert those into character positions. Okay, so RAK. I know this is going to be tedious. RAK character. Actually, no. I know what we're going to do. We'll shorten this up in a minute. Dialog character X equals, and we have this formula RAK X. Actually, let's do car row, and sorry, I'm just thinking this through as I go. I know I'm not being very coherent right now. Dialog
Tracking.
care column. We can shorten these up in a minute. Okay, the dialog character row. We're going to take RAK, and I keep shifting back and forth between X and Y and row and column. I wish I was more consistent about that. It's causing me grief. Okay, the row is the Y. The column is the X, RAK X. But we need this formula to turn it back into the character row. So let's see, let's find that formula. Not this one. Here we go. Socrates character row equals Socrates row, this one right here. This formula. We come down here, we plug it in, except it's RAKY. RAKX. Okay, so now we know exactly which row and column, in terms of character position, the non-playing character is at with the dialogue. Which which we can actually put on a single line here. We don't need to have 2 lines for that. Okay. Now we need to figure out what was the rule if they were basically within, not immediately adjacent, but in the square next to that, right? So within a
The whole radius of 1 around them, basically, or diameter, yeah, or whatever. Yeah,
Right.
1 space around them, all the way around.
So if Socrates character row minus dialog char row, and we want to say if the absolute value of that equals, so basically if they're within 2, right?
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, 2, I think, right?
Yeah, so if the absolute value of that is less than or equal to 2,
Yeah.
and absolute value of the Socrates character column minus dialog, oop, I missed a character there, dialog row, dialog char column is less than or equal to 2, then we want to skip ahead to the dialog engine, right?
Yes.
Then we immediately want to go to 17,000 or whatever it was. Yeah, 17,000.
Why and not or, I guess. I was thinking it was or.
Because otherwise you could be very far away. You could be close on the x-axis, but very far away on the y-axis.
Oh, I see.
You have to be close on the x and on the y-axis.
Yeah, I see now.
Okay, so that will trigger the dialog. That'll go to line 17,000.
Nice.
Otherwise, well, we're not done. Otherwise, all we do is go to line 10,010, right?
Yeah, we could just, yeah.
No dialogue happens.
Yeah, continue doing things as normal. Continue moving.
Okay. Let's we'll uncomment. We'll test it all out in a little bit. Let's just get the commented version of it, and then we'll. Okay, so to display the dialogue, we need to first of all read the dialogue, right?
Yes.
So we clear the text box, but we don't have our values yet here for the dialogue. So what we need to do. We need to read the first piece of dialogue, right?
Yeah.
So here, I think we can start calling this something different. Dialogue 1 string for now. 17020. If dialog 1 string is not equal to end, then we go into this loop. So this will now be dialog, actually not dialog 1 string, just dialog strings. We're going to loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, this is a lot to keep track of here. Dialog strings not equals end, you know what I should do? Instead of go to, this should be a go sub. Hold on here. Where do we then? This should not be go to. This should be go sub. Go to the subroutine at 17,000. That way, when I can just say return and be out of it whenever, you know. Okay, if dialog, then return. Right? If dialog is in, then we're out of there. Boom.
Yeah. Get back out of it.
Yep. So 17030 for dt equals 1 to length of dialog string. Then we need to draw that out. Write out that string. All this stuff. But instead of RJ, we're going to have dialog string here. And then we're going to have 17050 next dt. So this can go away. This can go away. Hi, Donnie. You want out? Hold on. Donnie wants out of here. You want out? I hear you whining it. Go down, girl. Okay, so we clear the text box, we read the dialog string. If the dialog string is at an end, we return. We draw the dialog. But then we need to loop it, right? We need to read the next string and then circle back to here, right?
Yeah.
So 17.
Yeah. Well, 10 of them.
Right, we're always going to have the end statement there, so there'll always be another one.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay.
So can we literally just say go to 17010? So let's think this through. We clear the screen. We read the first chunk of dialogue. If that equals end, then return. That gets us out of the subroutine. If not, we move forward. We basically draw the printout type, one character at a time, the first line of dialogue. And when that's done, we circle back to line 1710. We read the next piece of data. It's called the same thing, dialogue. Rinse, repeat. Oh, but we need a like a call key or something that is looking for a key press or a joystick button or something that, you know, moves it along, right?
Yeah.
So before we move on, 17060. We need something like. Do you think we should have something that says press any key to continue or press a button to continue?
I think it should just like kind of stop but not say anything, and then if you press any, like we have it programmed to where if you press any key you move on, so they'll just kind of figure it out because it'll just sit there.
Got it.
And then suddenly it moves on. You're like, ah, instead of having to say it, because we would want to be consistent. So we put it in the first text, we're gonna have it in all the text throughout the entire game.
So what
Unless
if
we did like a whole thing in the beginning, we could just have that be something that your wife tells you or something.
Yeah.
Don't
So
forget to, if you want to end a dialogue, to press any key. and then that ends her dialogue, and it just stays there until you press any key.
Right.
Tutorial. Then we could do that. Yeah, I think any key.
When we look up the call key routine, there's some way of saying, like, you know, if status equals whatever, then just put it in a loop until you detect a key press. So these are things I should have known since I was 10 years old, but I can never remember. Okay, status variable indicates whether a key has been pressed. A value of 1 means a new key was pressed since the last call key was executed. I'm worried about it interfering. We have a motion call key statement up above, so I'm worried about interfering with that. If s equals 0, then 17060. Basically, loop this line until we get a key press.
Yeah.
I think that'll work. I guess we could always use a different variable here.
So will it just display like dialogue 1, dialogue 2, dialogue 3, dialogue 4, dialogue 5? Just stop at the end, or is it not going to say anything right now?
What do you mean right now?
Oh, like if you were to like run this as it is the dialogue 1 like the actual, like it'll display dialogue 1, or does that have to be, is that like the call command basically? Dialogue 1.
So if I've done this correctly, what will happen is that it will, because we've already drawn the room by the time this is called, so it's gone through all the other read statements. So then it'll clear the text box, and then it'll read the first line of dialogue, which is the next piece of data in our chunk of data stuff. Dialogue 1.
So it would read the words dialogue 1. That's what would be displayed.
Yes, right now it'll say because we have placeholders down here, like right here. We've got these placeholders. Dialogue 1. Yep.
The dialogue 1. Okay.
Yep.
So we'll be able to erase that and add dialogue.
Yeah. So we're gonna basically all we're doing is we're gonna get rid of these placeholders and put our actual dialogue in these lines here.
Nice. Yeah. So right now it'll say dialogue 1, dialogue 2.
That's
dialogue
right.
3.
Yep. Until it gets end, and then we'll be out of our. I think this will work. Let's try it. So what we're gonna do now is uncomment this out. I mean, or I really fucked it all up. You know, one or the other. I'm worried about the call key statement a little bit. Oh, this needs to be 0, 7, 0. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Now we're going to come up here, though. Where are you? Way up here. And instead of this, we're going to comment out. We're going to uncomment out this stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So after we've moved, and before we loop back, it's going to say, you know, if there's dialogue, then go ahead with these lines. Otherwise, loop back up to line 10,010. That's our motion loop. If there's dialogue, then we get thrown into this subroutine that starts at line 1700. And once we're out of that, it returns back here and throws us right back into the movement loop again to check your screen changes. I think this will work. I'm cautiously, let's change our starting screen. Back to 0, 0.
Yeah, so when we approach and get within 2 grid spaces, it should
automatically throw us into dialogue mode.
And will we still be able to walk?
No, because we're stuck in dialogue mode.
Oh yeah, that's right. When it's doing dialogue, you don't have to limit it in this environment.
Not at all. That's why all we had to do is put the that's why we didn't have to put it in every motion statement. Yeah. Okay, so let's paste this in. I'm cautiously optimistic that this is all it takes.
Wow. This is pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, then we can literally just work on writing our dialogue, and we're creeping up on being done. You know, I mean, it's not too not bad for 10 programming sessions or whatever we're at, 10 or 11 or whatever.
Yeah, for real. The game is pretty much built. Once the dialogue goes in, we can see how much art we can possibly squeeze in and start twiddling that. Like maybe add some, like shrink down the long walk walls you talked about. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, just add a little variety. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just some tiny bits of details to make it feel.
And we still need to worry about the stuff at the end too. The end game, or in the prison cell. We haven't handled, and we don't have a start screen yet. So we need a little wiggle room still.
Maybe we should do those two before we do any art. We should get.
And maybe before the dialogue too.
Oh yeah, that could be not a bad idea.
I think we can. I think we probably, because in Plato's dialogues, a lot of the lines of dialogue are things like, "Of course, Socrates. Yes, Socrates. You're so right, Socrates." You know, so a lot of these lines of dialogue can be pretty short. Some of them, anyway. Not all of them, but some of them.
Is each one of those dialogues, like when it says dialogue 1, will it be just dialogue 1, or is it going to go dialogue 1, dialogue 2, dialogue 3, like all in a row on the same screen? Or
No, it's going to do them one at a time.
Okay, so this is like 10 screens basically of
dialogue.
Fresh box dialogue.
That's right.
Wow.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. That actually makes me think of something. Maybe I made a little mistake here. When we loop back, where are we? 1700. When we draw the next one, we actually need to go back to 17,000 because we need to clear the text box.
Oh yeah.
So 17,070 needs to change. I'll change it right here. Yeah, we need to clear the text box before each line of dialogue.
Yeah. You do, yeah.
17,070. So this needs to be 17,000. Okay, ready? Moment of truth.
Oh my gosh.
How badly did I fuck this up?
Or how great is it gonna work?
Yeah, it's one or the other. There's no in between yet.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
I mean, if it displays correctly right off the bat, we'll know we did something right.
Yep. So far it's working.
It's gonna take, yeah, the program's getting big, so the pre-scan is gonna take a while. Okay.
Okay.
We can move. We're fine.
Yeah. Nothing.
It's a little slower because it's looking for dialogue.
That's okay. Yeah, it'll only be on screens with NPCs though, right? Oh, it didn't work.
I don't know.
Wait. The Socrates, Homo Socrates is gone.
Yeah, it did something. But it didn't give us our first line of dialogue. And we could still move. So what happened?
Yeah, we could have got 10 lines saying dialogue just now.
Okay. I want to run it one more time. Before
Did it color? Did it write it in the wrong color or something?
No, I don't think so.
Good.
I don't think so.
Black.
I don't like it's a little slower. I got to figure out how I can speed it up a little bit. Because it's add one extra step for every movement. Okay, so let's make sure that when we get within 2 spaces here, that's when it should clear. At least we'll know that something is happening, right? So not here, but here.
That's
okay, it didn't. Right, so it didn't happen. But here, it does. Why?
But if you go back Does it come back?
No, it's gone. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's not coming back.
Okay.
Wow, it's slower. Okay, let's see where we went wrong here. Where did we go wrong?
Cleared it, but it did not write anything.
I'm confused about why this wouldn't work. If the row is less than or equal, if they subtract them, and if the absolute value of that is less than or equal to 2, then you know you're within a certain distance.
Can you just try 3?
Yeah, but that's weird. It shouldn't need that.
I agree.
Something's not working right there. But then once we get down, but it's working eventually. So then we get down to line 17,000. Okay. The text block is clearing.
Dialog isn't commented out.
The what?
The display dialog isn't commented out. Shouldn't that be commented out?
It should, but I don't think it matters because we jump right to line 17,000.
Oh, that's right. That's why you didn't have it commented.
Mm-hmm. But it's okay. Should be commented. Okay, so it's clearing the text box fine, but it doesn't seem to be reading or displaying the dialogue properly. Oh, Andy Piamo 2015 says hi. Hello. Thanks for watching. We're just trying to figure out what the hell we did wrong here.
What was the ASC? What did ASC mean?
This was gets the ASCII code for this basically reading the string oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This was
Sign text. Oh, dialogue text.
DT.
There's another one on the right.
DT.
Yeah.
Right?
Dialogue text. Yeah, it's displaying the wrong text.
Okay, let's try it. Maybe that will fix it. Before we rack our brains too much. If that fixes it, that fixes it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good idea.
We are working on a retro open world exploration / educational game about the life and conversations of Socrates, based on Plato's dialogues for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer in TI Extended Basic. So this is an anachronism of an anachronism right here. Many layers of anachronism in this game. It's so much fun, and it's actually gone really smoothly. We're a little stuck right now, but maybe that's the reason that nothing's showing up.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense, and that seemed to be the main issue. Did you change that 2 to a 3, or did
I did not, and I would like to know why it isn't working. So,
yeah, but if this appears, that'll help. That'll make things a little clearer.
I'll settle for it working, and yeah, just let's get it working, and we can tweak it. But it should work with set to 2. I don't know. It doesn't make sense that it's not working. So. It's taking a while to paste this in now.
It is. That's okay. It's definitely the faster way to do it still.
And I think, we can start with, the Euthyphro dialogue or something. Let's just get one of them working. And
yeah. Start us in that room.
what's great, too, is, if The ones that are really, really short, maybe we can get away with 3 or 4 lines of dialogue. And the ones that are really important, maybe we can bump up to 20 lines of dialogue, you know?
So cool.
You could always tell. I remember when I was working at Apple, you could always tell when the software engineers were compiling their code. They'd be working, and then they'd like get up for 20 minutes and wander around while their screen was doing stuff. They'd be compiling and compiling.
Yeah, it's just making me think of as we keep getting into bigger and bigger games like Gertrude's World and Fruits of the Forest, how crazy big they're gonna end up being.
I'm getting more excited about Fruits of the Forest. I mean, I was excited about it, but I'm cautiously optimistic that these first couple of games, even though they're in different languages and different environments, I'm getting more confident in my ability to think through complicated processes. You know.
Yeah.
And this is look how complicated this is. We made this. You know.
It is very complicated. I love it, and it's working. A whole map, bunch of NPCs. And now we got dialogue, basically like little quest markers. Gives more purpose. It's like, okay, let's go around and find more of these exclamation marks.
Pre-scan's getting oppressive, though. Okay. Yeah. Do you feel how much slower the movement is?
Definitely. I'm wondering if it'll still be as fast in the other rooms without NPCs, or.
That's a good question. I think maybe. Okay, so. Yeah, so something is not.
Displaying in the right location. Yeah, it should be displaying down there. Why isn't it displaying it?
I don't know. This may or may not help. This lets us see exactly what lines we're at, like what's happening. It's going to run really slow, though.
Okay.
And it might be so. It might interfere with our ability to move around the screen. Oh yeah, it's not. We can't even move because it's detecting the trace code. Yeah, that's not helpful. All right, so we got a little bit of a mystery here.
Yeah, why?
Well, actually, that's a good question. Let's change it to the screen below. And see if it runs at the normal speed, because it's not running that. Well, I guess it'll still be checking. No, it won't. It's only running that code if there's an NPC on the screen.
Correct.
Right. So.
Yeah, if we're on the screen,
So
don't have NPCs that'll move a little quicker, which
50.
might feel nice and feel purposeful. Like you're kind of lounging when you're around other people, and then kind of on the go and just kind of walking. You get to be a little bit more brisk. The NPCs are pretty much only in rooms. It's just a few
So I'm going to start
around.
us on the screen below. Yeah, this feels normal.
Yeah,
Let me come down here.
probably a smooth transition between the two. In a room with NPCs, you kind of slow down a little bit. Yeah, definitely going a little slower.
Yeah, it's noticeable. It's not terrible, but it's noticeable for sure. So let's just check. So, if we take the x value or the y value here, no, the x value, excuse me, minus this. So this is 5. Let's say this is 7. 5 minus 7 is -2. The absolute value of that is 2. So it should be being triggered right here. But
Yeah.
and then it's happening there, but it's not grabbing the dialogue.
Yeah, it's not actually displaying it. Maybe there's just another spot where we missed like a DT or something simple. Like
Yeah, let's check. So it's definitely in the dialog code right here. So it seems to be clear. It's doing this first line of it at least. Oh, hold on. That's the problem. That's it.
oh,
I said if dialog does not equal end then return, if it's dialog equals end then return. That's our problem.
yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
It's like
That's it.
constantly return. It's like, okay, return.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Well, to our credit, it's roughly working as expected. You know,
It is.
the several days I've been thinking about this in the shower have been helpful. But we need to tighten it up and tighten it up and tighten it up, and make it run a little faster and.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do that little subroutine call to line 1700 inside each of the movement statements. That way, the movement code itself is moving pretty quickly. The loop, it's looping faster, but that might be helpful. Maybe I'll have to try it. It's worth trying, but it would add 8 lines of dialogue instead of 1, or 8 lines of code instead of 1.
Yeah.
I'm not wild about that, given how worried we are about the dialogue itself fitting in the game.
Yeah. You can also like go walk around a little bit and see how it flows. See if it feels slow whenever you've gone for a little bit of a walk and you go into the room. Or if that feels weird or not.
So I think what we can try is we can work on just the first screen of dialogue with Xanthippe. We can say oh Socrates, you're always always away from home, bumbling around Athens or whatever. We can have her say something snarky.
Have you been outside yet today? You should go talk to the neighbors. See how the neighbors are doing.
Oh no, but I think the tone needs to be the other way around. I think it's always she's kind of a hard ass. It sounds like, so we need her to be annoyed that he's always out and about, bumbling around town. So you can help me write the dialogue maybe for that.
Okay. Are you going to be out all day again today, Socrates, or something like that? Are you going to be out again all day? Out all day. There we go. Are you going to be out all day again, Socrates?
Oh, also we need to make sure it loops onto the next line. Right now the dialogue doesn't loop onto the next line if it's too long. It can only fit one line. So we need to write a little code that if we're writing a sentence that's longer than the width of the screen, it needs to loop onto the next.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Down 4, and then once it fills in the 4 line,
right,
on a dialogue 2. Which that's a lot of space. That'd be good. be able to write a whole bunch.
Yeah, but we can't because well, you know the, we have to, we can't chew up too much memory. We're already at the
Yeah.
fuzzy edge of what we can do here.
Yeah, but in like just the 1 or 2s, you have like quite a bit of space to fill in quite a bit of the substance there. More space than I was imagining previously, I guess I should say. I was thinking like 3 or 4 instead of 10.
All right, moment of truth.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude.
It works.
Figure out why it's not doing it at the right spot, but look
Yeah,
at that.
and the numbers, we need to update the character
yeah,
code for the because they're different character codes.
Oh, cool.
We're probably not gonna have any numbers in there, but you never know.
Yeah, like I don't know if we'll have any numbers. We'll have a colon though. We should change dialogue 1 to say Xanthiba colon. Are you gonna be out again all day, Socrates?
Oh, what's happening
Like
here?
that. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Reading the next line, I think. Yeah, it's reading the next line. It's just
Why?
continuing to read. It didn't close out of the dialogue and go back.
It didn't do what?
Stop reading. It didn't stop reading the dialogue line, it just continued reading.
Why would it do that?
Where does it stop it from reading? At the end. It didn't adhere to the end for some reason. So if dialogue string equals end, then return. For some reason it didn't feel like it equaled end at some point, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
You have the ends down there. It didn't adhere to them though. Yeah, because it totally just read the next line.
Oh, it's because I know. It's because we're still within proximity of the non-playing character. So we need to flag that the dialogue has been done already. Okay, we have more to do. So
that's to be expected.
Right. So if dialogue equals end, then return. Well, then we need to do a couple things. We need to do done. This is where we got to be careful. It was x plus 9, y plus 3 equals 1. We need to flag it as done. First of all. And so when are we displaying dialogue? Well, we need to make sure. Okay, so hold on. This code that gets us over to displaying dialogue, the movement code right here. Okay, so if the absolute value is less than or equal to and done x plus 9, y plus 13 equals 0, then, right? So if you're within proximity of the character and the dialogue isn't done yet, then go do the movement code. Down here in the movement code, we start displaying the dialogue. Boom, boom, boom. Clear the screen. Read the dialogue. And if dialogue is equals end, then we change the code to done. and return. So now it's not going to keep us in that loop because it's only going to throw us back into the dialog if done is 0. So this should help. It sounds like I lost you maybe.
No, I got
Okay.
it.
Okay. So we just needed to we needed to turn off the when we finished the dialog. We needed to turn off. We needed to switch the flag to this dialog has been completed already, and delete the sprites too. But let's one thing at a time here. Okay. So new. Lots of moving pieces.
Yeah, that went smoother than I was expecting. Yeah, it's just like I gotta process. Learning as you're going.
It still doesn't make sense to me why we have to be it's not triggering the movement in the right triggering the dialogue in the right proximity. It really doesn't make sense. Although maybe it makes sense you have to be right on top of it. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's okay.
I think it would look better with the space, but I don't know why. Yeah, doing it that way. Because it's 2. It should be 2. But if it works with a 3 in there,
then yeah, same difference. Who cares, right? Whatever works. If it works, it works. It's fine.
Then you're stopped. We need to test it on all the sides once we get it kind of working on one side.
I was thinking that as well. Make sure it's not just an aberration or something.
Yeah. Make sure that you can start the conversation from any side. If somebody's exploring the map from any side, you can't like sneak up on the NPC from the back. You'll still start the dialogue. And then make it to where we can't walk over the NPCs.
Yep, we can. That's it. That'll be easy to do. We can do that. Mm-hmm.
Yep. The dialogue will end, the exclamation will go away, and then you'll be able to walk up towards the character, or the NPC, but you won't be able to go through them or anything, and nothing else will be said, and then you can leave the room. And they won't keep saying anything.
It's a pretty ambitious TI basic game.
Pretty stinking cool.
I mean, I've seen cooler things that are more ambitious. People that are really good at technical programming can pack this in a way that I need to spread it out to make it intelligible. So it's not like this is the height of achievement here. There are people that have really pushed beyond the limit we're reaching here. But
well, we got road bar.
oh, you
It all started somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, who cares? Their vision is their vision, and my vision is my vision. Our vision is our vision. It's you know, it's fine.
Yeah, this is the very beginning of the road, not the end of it. And we are definitely off to the races. This is a pretty stinking cool thing.
I'm glad we decided to do this game next.
Same. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I've been thinking that this was pretty. Hey, we haven't used much more space so far.
Yeah, but we're running out.
I know, I was like, dun, 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 dun.
We are running out. Just
We definitely are, and yeah, words are. The dialogue is just a bunch of words everywhere. But we can probably make it to where, like, if we just have Xanthaba say one thing, then...
yeah, right. Exactly. A lot of those data statements we don't need exactly.
Yeah, they'll be able to get taken out. Okay, up to 10 lines.
Okay, oh, bad subscript in 10,920. It was x plus 9 and y plus... No, not y plus 13. It was y plus 3, right?
Oh.
No, I messed something up here. Hold on, I fucked something up. It's,
Where is it from?
it's... Hold on. It's, hold on, I gotta,
Yeah.
Where did we first add that? Hold on.
Oh yeah.
X plus 9, Y plus 3, right?
Yeah. Plus 9 plus 3.
Good. 10,920.
Yeah.
Could be because it's beyond the amount of memory that we dimensioned for it. So, no error, hopefully. There we go.
Okay.
It is slower for sure.
Yeah. Definitely noticeable slower. Yeah, kisser. Nice.
It's working pretty well.
Now let's see if we stop. Then we can change dialogue 1.
Okay, dialog 10, here we go. Syntax error in 17,220. Okay, what did I do? 17,000.
17.
17 and 20.
17, 20.
Oh! There we go. 17020. Yep, I see what I did.
Nice.
Live and learn.
Mm-hmm. So that just sits there indefinitely unless you hit a direction, basically, or anything unless you hit a button.
Well, any button I hit is changing the dialogue.
Yeah, and
But
if you don't hit one, it'll just
it just sits there. Yeah, it just sits there. Yep.
Cool.
Works pretty much as expected. People will figure it out, you know?
Huh?
Now look, now I can move again.
Nice. If you walk back towards her, you'll reactivate it.
No, because it's done.
Nice. If
So
you leave the room and go back, reactivate it.
nope, because it's done.
It's done, and okay, so it doesn't come back. That's cool.
Okay, so I'm going to try an experiment here. So this is our starting screen.
Yeah.
What? Socrates, you old fool! Why are you always away
You
from
gonna be
home?
out in town? Are you gonna be gone away again all day? Or yeah, why are you always away from home? Are you gonna be gone again all day?
Where are you going?
Where are you off to? Where are you going? Where are you... Funny.
You're never at home with me. Okay, hold on. I must find someone wiser than I. Let's see, how many characters is this? This is position 2255. Oh, it's not even gonna fit.
I love that.
So let's see. This
Sure,
I don't know. This is at position 22, 54, 55. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's too long by one. Let's just
out the explanation.
we still need punctuation though. Let's just see if it works.
It's kind of nice. It's just like
Save.
find someone wiser than I. Just leave it at that.
Maybe it'll automatically continue on to the next line. No, I don't think so. Maybe it will. It might actually. That would be great if it did. But let's.
Yeah, we could use punctuation for more dramatic effect in this world. I know we definitely want it in the dialogue scenes, though. Yeah, we definitely do.
Also, I'd like to make it so there's no line breaks in the middle of words. But you know, that's everything we do takes code. You know.
Yep. We could just add extra spaces, right? You know, just bump it down to the next line.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Little, you know, tedious to change, but true. Yeah. You could do that. Mm-hmm.
Like doing our boxes in the previous Fury.
And if you look at old type-in games, there's a lot of like weird spaces typed into data statements. That's exactly the solution that a great many people did.
Hmm.
Socrates, you old fool.
That's so funny. Right when you get in game.
I must find someone wiser than
That's so hilarious. That's such a funny way to start it. I must find someone wiser than... Oh, we could have taken out all the extra dialogue blocks after.
Oh yeah, we will. Yeah. I was just wanting to see if it's working.
Mm-hmm. And you just go into that room, you'll have those 4 little lines of dialogue, and then it'll close the box. That'd be so cool. Our first little dialogue section started. Now with Xanthaba, don't we want her dialogue to kind of come back so that whenever you go back in there, you can kind of reactivate that?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
It could be fun.
Maybe.
Some way to, like, when you go back, whenever you exit that room, it like resets that one room somehow.
Yeah, we just have to write a little, you know, edge case if then statement somewhere.
Yeah, it only happens once while you're in the room, but once you leave and go back, you can read.
On the other hand, you know, you get the point once. It's the very first thing you're going to do when you start the game.
It is.
So, maybe.
Oh yeah, and at this point we're not even sure if we'll be able to like save and come back anyways. So it's like
right, exactly.
Get in there and check out the story.
Also, I think I want to make it so the location reappears on the screen after you are done with the dialogue.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
We erased the exclamation already? Or is that still there? After the dialogue?
No, we haven't done that yet. I need to do that.
That'll be the other thing, yeah.
Yep.
We're close.
Oh, Dinah wants back here?
Yeah. I love
I
you.
love you too, my love. Come on, Dinah. Yeah. Come on. Come be a Twitch cat. Alright, let's see how we did.
Let's find someone wiser than I. It's so funny. Still chuckling about it.
I want it to be kind of lighthearted, right? This is supposed to be, you know, a game. It's not
No,
supposed to be reading Play-Doh. It's supposed to be. We're just getting at the very essence of Play-Doh here, you know?
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Yeah, the speed is a fair amount slower feeling, but it might not be that bad if you travel around the rest of the map at the other speed for a second.
Why did it do that?
Yeah. Why
Oh, because there's a comma. I put a comma in there.
Oh. So a comma just moves you to the next screen then?
Well, it just treats it like another data statement.
You got to the end of the row and it. Maybe we need to do a thing to snake it down to the next line like you were talking about.
Yeah, right, exactly. So I need to. Hold on. I gotta hit the restroom. Bathroom break, bio break.
Oh, me too.
Back in a second. Yeah, back in a second. I love you. Okay. I'm back. Let me know when you're back there, Dylan. Now, yeah, sort of. Soft, but yeah.
I'm back over here. Just grabbing something from the fridge.
Okay. So let's see where we're drawing the dialogue. So we're starting on line 21. Boom, 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 boom. I think what we need to do, something like, I'm going to add a new variable called dialog row.
Okay.
dr dialog row. So when we first start displaying the dialog, oh man, shoulder hurts. Ah. Okay, so we'll clear the text box and set dr to 21. dr equals 21. Okay, so now we print a character, play the sound, do the delay, next delay, I think what we need to do is something like dt if maybe here. Oh no, it's gotta be inside. Hold on, I'm not sure exactly how to do this. Let's see. So we're looping and we're looping and we're looping. Let me run this one more time. Yeah, it's okay. We just need to when it reaches the edge, we just need to loop, set the change the row and then probably just need a loop inside of a loop here. Okay, so yeah. If dt equals 32 or dt equals 64 or dt equals, what's 32 more? 96. Then we're going to change dr equals dr plus 1. And but we need to make sure that it's let me think here. Need another variable here. Dialog row, dialog DC for dialog column. I got it. Okay. So dr equals 21. Let me think here.
Mm-hmm.
So starting out, DC, the dialog column, is going to be equal to, no, that's not right. Hold on. What am I doing wrong here? Let me think. Oh, okay, then dr. I don't know why I'm struggling with this. Okay, so we need to increase the row.
And decrease the column.
Yeah, but but right now the column is dictated by the value of this loop.
Oh.
So I think
Ah. That clarified for me.
so I got okay. So this part's fine. I think what we need to do here is something like it's got to be a formula of some sort. if dt is less than or equal to 32, then dc equals dt. 17050. If dt is greater than or equal to 32 and dt is less than or equal to 64, then dc equals dt minus 32. I think that's right. 17060. If dt, this is the length of the string now, if dt is greater than or equal to 65, no, not 32, 33. Wait a minute. So the first line goes from position 1 to position 32 across the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're at 33, then we need to be back at 1, so that's minus 32. So this is if it's less than or equal to 65, right?
Think so. Yeah. I'm following.
No, 64.
Oh. Oh yeah, wait, no, yeah, you're all right. Yeah, because that's the end of that line, and this one goes one up.
dt is less than or equal to
Yeah.
96,
Line.
then dc equals dt minus 64. And the last line if dt is greater than or equal to 97 and dt is less than or equal to, what is that, 128? Is that right?
Yes. So.
Then dc equals dt minus 96. Then we come down here, 080. The position is no longer dt. Let's see, row. Okay, that's okay because it's reading the row, column, and character. That we want to keep at dt. This we want to be dc now, row, column, but we want it to read the proper character in the string, which is determined by the loop. And then whenever we hit 32 or 64 or 96, after we hit 32 or 64 or 96, we change the row to +1. Then we have next dt, 17060. Oh, we gotta renumber all these. 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 17060. This has got to change. Oh no, yeah, 17110. Okay, I think that'll do it.
Nice. Good job. That was tricky.
Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced, but let's try it.
Yes.
So actually, you know what we'll do? Here. Save. Just add a few extra characters in there to make it. Let's start back on 00 here. Ah, goodness.
Good job. Yeah, that one threw my mind through a knot for some reason.
Well, I hope it works. I mean, you know.
It made sense. Yeah, at the beginning I was like, but then by the end there, I was like, oh, I'm finally catching up with what's happening. It's like as you're connecting the final few dots, they all connected in my mind. Like, that's how this is all. That's what he's building. That's how this connects. That's why.
Building a little move on to the next line, move on to the next line engine.
Yeah, I
We
like it.
We still just need to be careful that we can't have too many characters in there, so
Yeah.
can't spill outside the bounds of the box. So otherwise, it'll probably throw us an error if we tried. But I guess we won't worry about it. We'll just be careful of the lines we write.
Yes.
These lines will be, you know, as short as if Hemingway were to have written them. Hemingway, of course, not being known for long sentences. Short, simple sentences.
Yeah, and I think that fits the essence of the game and the story well too. Just get it all down to its most condensed form. No fluff.
Oh, we still didn't delete the
Extra bucks.
the what? Oh, and
All those extra
the
dots.
exclamation marks.
Oh, and the exclamation marks.
Yeah.
Or move the thing over to like a 3 to see if 3 works
Mm-hmm.
instead of 2.
Yep. So still tweaking here.
Perfectly okay. This is such a big piece of the. I mean, this is the main piece.
This is what I was most worried about out of everything, and I hear it's coming along somewhat swimmingly. Not super swimmingly, but
Yeah.
it's coming along.
This is the day we started it. We just started it earlier. It's almost in there already.
Yeah, not bad after 10 sessions, you know. 5 weeks or whatever we've been working on this, you know.
Yeah. We've been really moving quick on it. Yeah, pretty much twice a week consistently.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been fun to work on.
Okay. Let's see how we did. Again, either it'll work or I mess something up. A little heat map is mesmerizing.
It is. Have you seen Knight Rider?
Yeah, I was just thinking that it was my favorite show when I was a little kid.
Same. I really love that show.
I watched it when it was. I'm old enough to watch it when it was on the first time around.
I have fever dreams of the show. I hadn't even thought of it till I saw that. I was like, that reminds me of that spy car.
Yep. Okay, here we
Oh
go.
my gosh. Oh nope! It put it on the same.
That's
line.
right.
It didn't drop it down.
Yeah, I think I know what I did. Where am I here? This needs to be DR, that one row. Save. So that was line 17080. This needs to be DR, not just 21. Oop. DR. Socrates, you old fool. It's a strong start to the game.
I really like it. Yeah, it's pretty perfect, actually.
Poor Xanthippe. You know, be a bitch to your husband. You get immortalized as a bitch for the rest of the time. You know.
Homo Socrates. Nice, there it goes. Nice.
Okay. So we got to do a few things here. Let's get rid of all this, and this can now be. Oh, actually, yeah. It seems to treat this okay.
Yeah, I think that's how you do it. I think that'll work.
I think so. We can get rid of that, and we can actually go. Where are you going? Actually, you know what we can do? We can do this.
Oh. Wow. Nice.
I think that is all that's needed.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so let's
Oh wait, the "You're Never Home with Me Anymore" doesn't have a Xanthippe
oh yeah.
at the beginning of it. Yeah.
That'll still fit.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do a few things here. Read dialogue. This can all go up on the same line here. That line can go away. This line can go right here. That line can go away. So it's going to be lines 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. This needs to change 17090. Okay, that looks right. Save. Okay, let's get rid of that exclamation mark. So when we escape out, let me think what happens here. If dialog equals end, then done, and we need to get rid of the. This is where we get rid of the. Right? If the dialog is at an end, then we get rid of the. So call Del Sprite
9.
8, 9, and 10. Number 8, number 9.
I had an idea just now. What if we played like some sort of a sound effect there, like you cleared the dialogue sound effect? I don't know if there's any sort of sounds that would sound nice as that, but
I think we can definitely do that. Why don't you think about what the sound might be, and then let's return to it.
I guess I don't really know the system well enough to know what kinds of sounds.
Well, it can do beeps. It can do a noise, or it can do tones. It can do up to 3 tones at once. It can do up to 3 tones and 1 noise at once. So it can do a sequence of tones. You can play a little melody, do 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 do, or whatever. But
yeah, something like that, exactly like that, like a do 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 was what I had in mind, but I didn't know if I could do something.
So
like
we
that.
need to compose a do 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 do.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't have to do that right now, but that would be pretty fun.
Okay, this can be 17100. Oop. Okay, so now whenever we end the dialogue, we delete the sprite.
Nice.
Hopefully that will work. Let's check it out. Actually,
I'm going to do the absolute 0 thing.
do the what, sorry?
The absolute value thing.
Oh, yeah, we need to figure out what's going on with that. Something's not working as expected there.
Yeah, for some reason you have to get too close.
Mm-hmm. I really, truly don't understand that. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's treating it that way, but I am curious if we did 3, if that would make it work.
Mm-hmm. It might.
For some reason. Yeah, maybe it starts at like 0 or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
2 was a fail. I thought 2 was going to work. I thought it was 1 or 2, not 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be, yeah. I didn't expect 3. I thought 2 was overshooting already.
It could be because it could be that it's detecting it and then it's moving the sprite. So it's actually detecting it at the right spot, but the sprite's already in a different spot after moving into it. It could be. I don't know exactly. But it doesn't matter. If we can just change one number and make it work, that's great, you know.
Yeah, because it's at the edge, but you haven't technically crossed into that boundary yet. At the 2, maybe, yeah, maybe that is why. And then you have to actually cross over the boundary, but by then you're like touching the other sprite.
That could be. But you're right. I suspect we can probably just change that from a 2 to a 3 and it'll work, and who cares, right?
Yeah, if it works properly from all angles and doesn't cause any issues, perfect. But yeah, I don't really know why 2 didn't work. But yeah, 3 might not work either, and then we got to figure that out. But at least it works, even if you just go up and give him a kiss.
I'm going to do a size after this and see how, because we've been adding a bunch of little code here. I think we've probably chewed up a little bit of the of the memory, just making the little tweaks here.
Yeah.
That's why I worry we're going to have to be paring this dialogue way down. It's unfortunate, but it's fun. You know, it's actually because it's actually kind of slow. So a couple lines of dialogue, as long as they're well written, can pack a lot of punch.
It can. Yeah, I like this intro already. And we could condense it more if we wanted.
Definitely.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, and I wanted to redisplay the location name.
Oh, yeah. That was the other thing. I knew there was one more thing. I hadn't thought of it yet.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's that, and then make the NPCs solid. So cool. Nice.
Home of Socrates.
we could fix that by putting 3 spaces where full start
Yeah, exactly.
spaces there. Then
Let's
that
see.
won't.
Where are you going this time?
Oh yeah. And the Wiser needs 2 more spaces. So full needs 3
Yeah.
and Wiser needs 2. And those will be on the correct.
Oh yeah, look, it went away. Okay, so let's do a couple things here. Do, 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 do. When we leave the dialogue, do you think it should retype the whole location, like home of Socrates? Probably, huh? Dylan, I can't hear you. Hello, hello.
Hi, love.
Yeah, what's up?
When will you be ready for dinner?
I don't know, half an hour, 40 minutes.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Love you.
Love you too. Trying to create a subroutine that redraws the room location onto the screen after you end a dialogue. Hope it works. Dylan said he'll be right back. It's getting longer and longer to paste this code in. Okay. Oop. Oh, why did it end? Okay.
Can you hear me again?
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. It's at 2%, so I'll let you know if it goes back down again or not.
So,
What I missed.
I started creating. I'll show you. I think I'm gonna have to redo what I just did, but I wanted to create a subroutine that read. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I wanted to create a subroutine that draws the redraws the room location after finishing the dialogue, which I did right here somewhere. But what I didn't do is add a return statement. 18040 return. So it ended the program. I was like, why did it end the program? Because I created a subroutine, but I didn't end the return from the subroutine. So let me 18040. Let me type that in. 18040 return. Oops. All right. This should, and I need to replace the code in the map a screen drawing routine with the new subroutine, the code that draws the location. I basically copied and pasted down into a separate subroutine because I was going to call it more than once. Whenever we draw the room, and now when we leave a dialogue, it's got to redraw the room location. So because I was repeating it more than once anyway, I figured I'd just make a subroutine out of it and save the extra lines.
Yeah.
So it should work fine now, I think. So we get up to Xanthippe. I say, where are you going this time?
Yeah, where you going this time? It should be you never stay home with me anymore. Instead of you're never at home with me. You
Sure.
Stay home with me. I think it just flows a little smoother. Well, that one wrote a little faster. It felt like.
Yeah, it's doing less because it doesn't have to calculate the the code that switches it to a different line.
Oh, we can change the delay setting on the other text to make it a little slower. Because I think didn't you keep the delay on?
Yeah, but
The sound effect.
it's doing those if-then statements to decide whether it needs to go on to the next line or not.
Mm-hmm.
But it's yeah, we'll tweak it as we go. Let's tighten it up. Okay, so let's see here. So display location. It's actually pretty okay. But let's come up here. So wherever we're displaying the location, which is where are we? When we first draw the map screen, draw room. This bit of code right here. This can now be I think. Let's replace this. Oop. Actually, this return needs to stay here. This, I believe, can just be 12,500 go sub 18,000. This can be location. Save. Let's make sure everything's working as expected. I'm just worried about calling a subroutine from within another subroutine and then returning from the outer subroutine. Good times, huh?
It is.
I actually like the difference in the speed in the typing of the location because it's just a different. It breaks it up. Like, okay, you're done with the dialogue. Now you're into something else. It's just a subtle way of saying, okay, you're back to normal.
That's true. Like, okay, free roam now.
Yeah,
Back
exactly.
to your thing. Yeah, I like it.
Little contrast
Yeah,
just draws attention to the fact that we're back to normal.
Yeah, it could pair well with going into the rooms and things slowing down and going outside and it speeding up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, there's no dialogue here. There's nothing happening. Things go a little bit quicker, and then you get into a room with dialogue and things take a break.
It's coming together pretty well. We essentially have a working dialogue engine.
We do. There's working dialogue in all of the rooms right now.
Yeah, everything.
You go to any
of the, yep.
At the exclamation point, they will read off 10 lines of dialogue.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, already built a dialogue engine with like 300 lines of dialogue. It's all placeholder dialogue, but 300 lines of dialogue implemented in the game already.
But I'm starting to realize that as we add lines of dialogue, we delete the extra lines. It's kind of a zero-sum game, you know, where we can get a few lines of dialogue and not be adding too many more bytes than we've already used.
Yeah, plus you realize you can just do the commas.
Right, exactly.
Not have to do every single one be in its own line. So that makes it even shorter. Yeah, deleting a whole extra lines of data statements down here. Yeah, so we'll be able to condense it up a lot because we don't need all 4 lines in that text block for most things that people say, but
we just need to be brief in our dialogue, to the point.
Yeah.
To the point, to a fault, probably.
The way you built this, we can really make them as long as we want too. It's like as long as there's space for it in the game, of course. But like the really big one that there is, you kind of made it to where you can have it be as big as you need.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be just 10. It'll just keep going and going and going until it gets that end statement.
Yep. Until you feel like, okay, yeah, it needed 13 for that one. Like that's a lot, but it's the big one, you know.
Okay, hopefully this will work okay.
We don't want to leave stuff out if we don't have to.
So I want to
the fluff. We'll take all the fluff off.
I want to check a couple things here. I want to check to make sure that it's working when we end the dialogue, that is drawing the location correctly when we change screens, and when we then go to another dialogue and end that dialogue. Okay, so far so good. A little slow. I really want to try to speed that up again. I don't know how though, so we'll have to work on that.
It would be nice if we can figure it out.
Okay.
Change absolute value.
I know that's really bugging you. I can tell.
And the spacing down there too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you going? I love the aesthetics. I can't tell if I actually like the colon with the gray or not.
I don't.
For some reason.
I don't.
Tell. Sold. Like it's almost a happy accent, but I think it does it with any punctuation. Oh no, it doesn't for the exclamation though. I thought it did for the question mark. Oh yeah, and you're out of it now. Nice. Yeah, you do feel a little speed boost there. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, I would like. I'm not sure there's a way around it. I would like there to be, but I'm not sure there is. So
Nice.
I think I got it working.
Cool.
Oh look,
Oh. Oh, why did that one do it right?
I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I don't know.
Oh, that's kind of cool though. That's what we wanted right there.
Yeah, that's why we need to look into it and see what's going on there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so it's doing transparent around those. That's
Yeah.
why. I thought it was the background. I thought it was just doing gray. It looks cool. Nice. Yeah, why did that one work? Was it just the home screen that it's not working on? Is it working in the other
It
room?
looks like it. Yeah, I don't know why.
Try it in the next room down.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
See
And
if that
so
one doing a 2 or a 1. Maybe it's just something with the mechanics of the home screen or something.
I don't know.
Initial setup or something like that. I don't know either.
I want to go back up, make sure the exclamation mark is still gone. Yeah.
Nice. That's so cool. That's so cool. So satisfying too. Yeah, that makes you feel like you're completing something. Go into a room, there's an exclamation point, you end up reading about it, then you leave that exclamation point and it doesn't come back. They're all populated when you first start the game, and there'll just be a couple that are locked off and you can't get to until you've done all the rest. That looks so good.
It might have to do.
Really happy.
What's that, sorry?
Oh, I just said I'm really happy with the exclamation point. I like how it turned out. The yellow and red. Did it again.
Okay, so it's just not working on the home screen. I'm not sure why. We'll have to look into that.
Yeah. Try it from a different angle. Like try to sneak up from behind Xantaba and see.
Sure. Oh, I just meant to run it, not. Drat. Oh wait, we didn't. Did I fix something manually? I forget, or did I paste it back in after I did that?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I'm gonna have to call it a day here in a little bit and have a little dinner.
Okay.
But let's
We got a lot done today.
see if we can fix a couple little things real quick.
Yeah. Oh, my phone just died. No.
Using your phone for hotspot? Oh, I think I lost you again. Okay. Let's see how we did here. Oh yeah, it was the 18040. So yeah, let's try coming at Xanthopa from a different angle and see if it's the... Okay, let's save this. Court of King Archon. Let's see. So this would be 2 comma 4. Save. Let's paste this in. All right. Test out a couple things, whether we can get another batch of dialogue working, whether it sounds okay. We got to tighten it up a bit, and let's see how much memory we ate up by adding an 8 or 9 line dialogue. Did we use a K of memory, or did we use 30 bytes of memory? Not sure. I think we lost Dylan. His phone died, so we may be ending this stream without him here in a minute. But really good. We got a working dialogue engine now. A lot of tweaking that still needs to happen, but we've done a pretty good job so far on this. Not bad for only our 10th session on this game. It's been a long stream, almost creeping up on 6 hours here, so thanks for sticking with me, anyone who's still watching. And I hope you guys are enjoying this look into our retro Socrates game development. Oh man, just look how much information that's chewing up. It's just huge. I gotta get it down. There's not gonna be room for anything else if we make all the dialogues that long. I probably only do like 3 or 4 of them if I do them that long. I gotta get down to 3 or 4 lines per dialogue, probably, maybe 4 or 5. That's okay. It's part of the fun, is whittling it down into the platonic essence of Plato's own dialogues. It's going to be okay. Immediately want to do a size command and see how much memory is left over after adding that dialogue. Oh, yeah, look how much we just chewed up with that. That's not going to work. Let's just make sure the engine is working okay. Need to find out why the movement is moving so slow. Yeah, it's working pretty well. I just got to pare it down. It's too long. Feels too long even as a player. But it's working. So let's do a couple things here, and then we'll call it a stream. Do, 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 do. Okay. Okay, well, I don't think we're getting Dylan back, and done pretty good work. You know, I'd say we have a working dialogue engine at this point, so we'll go over to our Trello board, dialogue engine. We need to work on getting the solid blocks behind the NPCs. Let's see, fix bug with distance to NPCs with dialogue. Do that next time. Figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, I'll start writing dialogue. Write dialogue for each screen. Okay, well there we go. There you have it, guys. There is a very long but basically working dialogue engine. We're going to have to shorten this up quite a bit, so stay tuned for that. I'm going to get the starting area back to 0, 0. I'm going to paste this in and save it. So we have a couple backups here. And once I paste it in, I'll just save it as the work in progress version of the game here in Classic 99. Coming along pretty well, though. I'm cautiously optimistic that we're gonna get this game done after all. But we really need to choose our battles when it comes to the dialogue. Worst case, we cut some out, which I would hate to do, but worst case. I'm going to have to see if I can whittle these down to 4 or 5 lines. Oh, you're back.
I'm back. Phone did not want to turn back on that time, but it finally did.
Yeah, I took a stab at writing dialogue for one of the other screens.
Oh, nice.
And it's long, and it's too long because we won't be able to. It's not sustainably long. So I'll show you. Then I gotta go because I gotta have dinner here. I'm already pushing dinner back way too long, which I always seem to do. Susan's not a night person.
Mm.
I can stay up all night. I don't care. But Susan is not like that.
I am definitely nocturnal.
So when we started up, I'll change the starting screen to was it 2? Oh, I started doing the one for Euthyphro, 2,4. Okay. We're gonna have to. We'll just do the other stuff next time. The solid characters behind the sprites and stuff like that.
Cool. Sounds good to me. Yeah, we did good work today. Got really far.
Yeah, we really did. It's impressive, actually.
Built is in there and running and working.
Yep, we really need to tighten and tighten and tighten now. Get as much memory back as we can get.
Yeah. And what's our size at now?
You don't want to know.
You checked it while I was gone. Oh man.
Yeah, you see the problem. You see the problem.
Yeah.
So let's see here. What do we need? What line is this? Line 50. I do think the bug has to do with the angle of attack from the for the characters when you start the dialogue.
Oh, okay.
We'll have to play with it, see if we can get it working just right.
Cool.
So again, this is really cheesy. I tried to, this is my 5-minute stab at it. It also just feels too long. So that's good because we need to shorten it down anyway. This is very condensed. Almost criminally so, but...
Cute.
It is cute.
You just walk up to him. Suddenly, this dialogue takes off, and then it's just like, boom, Court of King Archon. You're back in the room.
Yeah,
I kind of like that aesthetic. It's working.
it is working.
Working.
Yeah, so let's I guess let's call it a day here.
Yeah. Awesome. So cool that there's each room with NPCs has an exclamation.
Yeah, we just need to really pare the dialogue down.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's weird that it's. Yeah, I need to figure out why it's so inconsistent about where it's starting the dialogue.
Yeah.
That's okay though. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I'm gonna-
what he calls it.
I'm gonna set this back to 0, 0 and get a screenshot here.
And or
Yeah, I don't know.
instead of and.
We'll figure it out. We're a lion's share of the way there here.
Yeah, we pretty much have it all built out now. All of the big main components. Yeah, I guess besides the title screen and the exit screens. But the exit screens are built in already.
The what?
Like the outro with the prison cells.
Oh yeah, that. I mean, the screen's already there. We just need to figure out what to do. You know.
Yep. How to tie it off.
See that one? That time it worked. So it's just not working from some of the angles.
Yeah, some angles it is and some it's not. So interesting.
There we go. We got a screenshot of that.
Someone wiser than
Yeah. We also need to fix the. We need to add the add punctuation to text color.
Some Trello remote.
Yeah, I already made it a couple things.
Nice.
Text color for punctuation marks in dialogue. Boom. Yep, fix the bug with the distance to the NPCs, add solid blocks behind the NPC sprites, text color for punctuation marks. You know, that's, yeah. And consolidate. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Well, let's call it night. I got to get some dinner. It's been a long stream, almost 6 hours. Thanks for everyone watching. This is a lot of fun. We're actually making our dialogue engine work. It's very, very exciting. And I'm up for Thursday if you are.
Yep. See you Thursday.
Let's plan on it.
Keep working on it.
Sounds good.
Okay. Bye.
Have a good night. Bye, everyone. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.